A very good morning to Wesley College grounds, Campbell Park here. It's a beautiful sunny day and wonderful to see the fourth edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens played in memory of the father of Sri Lanka's hockey, Mr. Walter Jayasuriya. Walter Jayasuriya, of course, a proud product of Wesley College and a great man who took Sri Lanka hockey to the next level. For the Papare, I'm joined with Abdul Hadi in the commentary, and after his successful maiden stint in the rugby commentary arena, Hadi, how do you feel about today's hockey tournament?
Absolutely, pleasure, Muad. Thank you for inviting me here. It's a good day for some hockey. Let's hope may the best team win.
Yes, we have plenty of men's and women's teams taking part, and right now the game number 2 is happening between the Old Royal Hockey Union and the Old Benz. The previous game saw the Old Kingswoodians, one-time champions, taking on the Old Joes, who are also one-time winners, one of the top contenders. We have some amazing hockey action taking place today. In the women's arena, we have 4 women's teams taking part this time around. Ladies College, Bishop's College, Musaeus College and Sima Bandar Nayaka Vidyalaya. And of course, in the men's category, we have the Old Benz, the Old Royalists, Old Joe's Sports Club, Kingswood Hockey Club, Old Peterite Sports Club, Old Anandians Hockey Wing, Old Nalandians Hockey Club, the Trinity Hockey Foundation, all the way from Kandy. We have 2 teams, Kingswood and Trinity, Old Benz and the Old Thomians Hockey Union. So, as well as the host team, the Old Wesleyite Sports Club. Prime Lands, of course, sponsoring this edition again as title sponsor. In this 4th edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Last year also, in April, we had some amazing hockey action. So Hadi, it's an action-packed day today. Plenty of action on the Papare. The Jopi One Day is happening at SSC, one of the biggest gala events in Colombo, and cannot forget the rugby action, of course, the main event being the Sri Lanka National Tuskers versus the New Zealand Under-85 team at the racecourse this evening. How excited are you for that? One of your teammates who played last year is also playing in the team. What are your feelings this time around?
Absolutely, Muad. Feeling excited, I guess. Really happy for my teammate who's playing. Proud of him. And we have 3 Wesleyites as well playing for the national team. Hope they can bring pride to the country, and maybe let's see a good game today.
Definitely. This is the 4th edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, folks. And coming to live and direct from Campbell Park, Wesley College grounds. This edition promises to be an exciting edition with plenty of sun, and it's a fast and a dry surface. And Hadi, back in the Campbell Park, what are some of your fond memories here at the hallowed grounds in Colombo?
Memories uncountable, Muad. If I have to speak about it, it'll take an entire day, and maybe I can write a book about it. So let's not talk about it, and let's enjoy what's happening on the grounds.
Well, the Old Benz, that's a direct hit out from the D, of course. Mind you, folks, the action will go on till late this evening. And we invite all of you who is in and around Colombo to join us in the fun at Campbell Park as Some of the top alumni teams are battling it out. It's the only tournament organized in the country for past pupils of some of the top hockey playing schools to come and showcase their talent after school, wearing that crest on your chest proudly of the alma mater. You have the Old Benz right on the charge. That's inside the D. But Royal, of course, very clinical in their defense.
Royal on the move. Works on the outside. Moving forward. Inside play. Opportunity for a shot. And that's it. It's outside the D. Here you can see a live action-packed game. Old Royalists versus Old Benz. Game is a cracker idea. Old Benz on the move, and it's a foul ball too high. And that's that for the first half. Action-packed first half here. Old Benz versus the Old Royalists. What a cracker of a half we had. Stay tuned for the second half. It's about to begin. Action-packed second half to start off. Old Royals to start off. And he begins the proceedings for the second half. Uses wings. Moving forward. Just foul there. Open line to the center. Opportunity. Beautiful defense, but that's beautiful defense there. Long ball using the wings. The roll is beautiful defense there. Clearing off danger. Oh, costly error. Chance. Beautiful defense there. Last man standing. Excellent defense. Should have given it out. Oh, miss pass. It's foul. Benedictine attacking, slowing down the game. A shot, unfortunate. Long ball over the top. Lands in no man's land. Oh, missed pass there. It's foul. Dribbling one, dribbling two. Chance for a shot, take a shot. Great save there by the keeper. Once again, chance. Great defense. And that's an opportunity for Royal to begin the scoring. Royal with a chance to pounce on this opportunity. Ball given to the center. Takes his time, takes a shot, and that's a goal. What a goal. What a shot. Corner. Hits it. Beautiful, brilliant display by the Royalists. Calm under pressure. Beautiful, beautiful goal. Benz to restart proceedings.
Alright, now we are joined by former First 11 hockey captain of Wesley, Tariq Jurampati. Tariq, this is the 4th edition, and what are your feelings this time around after an amazing 3 editions in the last editions? You were there in some of the editions. Unfortunately, you tend to get a lot of injuries with age. Is age catching up to you?
Yes, Moad, I think pushing 30, it's really catching up. I know that there's a rule that you have to be a minimum of 21 to take part, and only one player below 21 can actually take part. And that's a good decision, because old men like us can't really keep up with young men that are just out of school and just after their hockey seasons. But on a more serious note, what I see in the 4th edition is that a lot of teams are really coming together compared to the first few. Teams are basically, they are a lot more gelled in, and they're playing a lot more structured hockey, and it's really looking good, Moad.
It's always wonderful to see 4 women's teams taking part, and We've had Ladies College and Bishops College taking part. Ladies have been part and parcel of the tournaments from the inception. Then Bishops came in. Then, of course, Musaeus is taking part this time around. They were last year's champions. They beat Janadipati Balika last time around. This time we don't have them, the defending runners-up. We have a new addition in the women's category. We have Sirimao Bandaranaike Vidyalaya. And great to see new teams coming up. And the target is in the coming few years, when we reach a decade of Double Blue Hockey Sevens, to have a future, in the future, of course, hopefully to have a 2-day tournament with a more bigger and a grander tournament, as the only tournament where the alumni can take part wearing their college colors proudly on their chest. And in this game, the Royal College Hockey Union are leading 1-0. And that was a penalty corner now.
That was actually an advantage played, but of course, because the Royal College player had a leg ball, the penalty corner was awarded instead of the goal. Now Royal College setting up for the short corner. The two umpires need to have a little bit of a chat about that penalty corner, just to confirm with his second umpire on the other end of the field. And the decision stays. It will be a penalty corner to Royal College, the old boys of Royal College. And an overshoot by the Benedictine. He's given a warning for the first time. A little bit of a bumpy push, but Royal moves the ball well, and it's looking good. Saved by the goalkeeper and the two backs. Now St. Benedict's on the counter-attack, but a poor pass by the center over there. And that is the game, with Royal College winning 1-0.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. Dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with Nature, a project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Well, folks, it's a classic LCBC clash out here. Even last year too, we had Ladies College taking on Bishop's College. Both teams did well, pretty well last year, and we have most of the players taking part this time around. Here's Bishops with the charge. These two teams, of course, share a classic rivalry in the LCBC Shield clash, and it's always great to see the traditional rivals facing off in an alumni old girls clash.
Lovely, great feelings. Rivalries turns into friendship, and that's something I think all friends must be here playing each other, and playing together. That's something we can see with the old boys and old girls playing together. You can see old friendships, rivals coming back to life, and that's something as supporters and commenters we would love to see.
Ladies College, of course, having two sisters, number 6, Sulani De Silva and Neshika De Silva, sisters of one of our most proudest rugby captains, Rahul De Silva, and Captain Navin De Silva, of course, former cricket captain. So they'll be a very happy De Silva family, sharing a lot of historical ties with Wesley. And these two teams faced off last year. And if I'm not mistaken, Bishop's College came out victorious. This time, ladies seem to have a pretty stronger outfit. With a lot of young addition into the outfit. Ladies seem to be having a pretty dominant hand, Hadi, but Bishops not letting the game slip away.
Exactly, Muad. But I think ladies still doesn't have that composure. They're still under the match pressure. I think still as the beginning they are not settled into the game yet. As we speak of it. And that's half time of the LCBC clash, 0-all.
Could have passed. Ladies College was right on the verge of getting a lot of positive act together, but now Bishops. So it's a topsy-turvy clash. The possession being exchanged side to side.
Bishops College on the move. Chance. Scorned opportunity. Chance. Shake shot. Clear that out change. Budget position in Bishop's hand. Chance for a shot. Make the shot. That's a foul.
Still the scores 0-all in this LCBC clash. It's the first game live, first women's game live on today's tournament. On the other side of the pitch we have Musaeus taking on Sirimao, and they will also come into pitch number 1 later on for some live action on the Papare. Up next we have some exciting clashes coming up on your way. So folks, stay tuned. This is the 4th edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, live and direct from Campbell Park. Ladies College should have coordinated the passing And this is the first real opportunity for the LCites. Unfortunately, not getting that breakthrough they wanted.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
And folks, we are ready for some second half action of the LCBC clash. And we are yet to begin proceedings, yet to restart proceedings for the second half. LCBC, Bishops moving forward. And that's a foul. Deep clearance right in the hands of the Bishops, and that's another foul.
Scores are still 0-0 with Both LC and BC trying to get that much needed breakthrough. This is not the best of passes. Bishop's College have the possession yet again. They have been having most parts of dominance throughout the game. Penalty corner in favor of Bishop's College. Now this is a premium scoring opportunity for the BC outfit. It's almost. Great bit of defensive battle going on there. It's the latter stages of the game. Ladies will now have to put all their effort to get into this game if they are to make a strong statement, even though the scores are still 0-all. Here goes the Bishopians on the charge. That's one of the recent old girls, Bhagya, who performed really well in the last few years for Bishop's College. Wearing the number 4 jersey. It has been a game that has been scoreless. Let's see if these two teams can make a match out of it. Almost another brilliant scoring opportunity missed there. It has been a pretty dull game with no scores, and it seems like this game will end up in a scoreless affair.
Yes, Mohad, unfortunately, it has to end 0-all. And next up, I think we have a cracker of a game next match between Wesley versus St. Thomas's. Hopefully, we can have something the spectators can enjoy.
And that's the end of the game. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ.
The game is set to begin. Wesley versus St. Thomas's. The old Wesleyites and the old St. Thomas's, and St. Thomas's to start the kickoff.
It's an all blues clash, the blue, black and blue boys and the double blues.
Oh, great save there. Excellent save by the
Here's Akhil Azmi for the OWSC outfit. Very, very close. Very promising move, but unfortunately, he was well caught up, surrounded by the defense. Superb air ball there, but unfortunately the Thomians failing to capitalize on their play now with the Wesleyites with ball in hand. What are they going to do? Very fast-paced game, but no real finishing by both the teams. Now we go into a scoreless first half. It's 0-0 between OWSC and OTSC.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever.
But unfortunately, the scores remain 0-0. Good defensive work, but OWSC will have the opportunity again, the Wesleyites. Superb stick work and a great battle going on there. Old Wesley now very free, flowing chance. Gutsy work there, both the attacker and the goalie.
Well, I think even though the game is really fast-paced, there has been no real opportunity to either of these teams.
Yes, no goal scoring up. There were a few goals scored, but it was very tough opportunities, tough moments Compared to the last few games, it has been really fast-paced, but yes, it is still a scoreless affair. Beautiful air ball. Go. Now, Hadi, that was a brilliant passage of play with some great attacking and defensive work.
Brilliant individual brilliance there by the cornering, but unfortunately he had no support to finish his game. And this is the counter attack.
Now, premium opportunity.
Great save there by the Colombian keeper.
Wow. That was Imad with the attack for Wesley, one of the most fierce attackers. Very well defended by the Tomian goalie. There seemed to be a small blood bin for one of the Tomian players, so a bit of a strike on the face. Seems like, yes, again another air ball.
I think Colombian strategy is to use the air and capitalize on the space they have.
Yes, and they have done quite brilliantly in that, but it's just that final finishing touches that have been going against them.
That's an opportunity to score. Great defense once again by the Colombian keeper.
What a brilliant goalkeeping work by the Tomian goalie.
Great defense there. Beautiful individual brilliance as well. Takes on a shot, fortunately misses his timing.
Another superb opportunity for the Double Blues. This will be one of the last chances in this penalty corner opportunity. What can the Wesleyites do? It's now or never for them. They have been dominating this game right throughout, but no score has been made by either team.
Sets up. Partners. Shot. Unfortunate goal. Wesley has been really struggling to capitalize on their opportunities, even though they've been more the track in front.
Definitely. And they've had plenty of opportunities. Here's another opportunity, but the time is up. It's 0-0. The game ends in a draw as the two teams head out.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like...
As we begin our next match, St. Joseph's Royal College. With me joining, I have Divanjana. Divanjana, what are your thoughts about this match?
Yes, thank you, Hadi. I'm very glad to be here and also honored to be beside you commentating on this match. It's a very tough match. We saw Joseph get a win over the Kingswood, I believe. I think this is the second match for both teams. Royal getting the win over Benz. So, match has started. We'll see how it unfolds. Joseph with the pass on the wing. We'll go towards the outside line. Royal number 10, who scored the last goal in the last match, has been a very great player in the last match, Hadi. I think he was really great, quite physical in defense, but when it comes to the attack, he was really critical as well.
I think his shots have been on point, so that's what made him score the goal. He was very accurate with his shots. Once again, Royal using the wing.
Royal again on the attack. Oh, goalie did a really good job there. Joseph scrambling for the defense. Joseph again on the counter attack. Good pass in there by Joseph. They will be looking in the D. Joseph with the attack and a missed opportunity by Joseph. They're really good on the counter attack, but really hard to finish. I think a lot of teams today had a hard time finishing their shots. They were really good on making plays or counter-attacking, but the shots that they had, which were meant to take the goal, they didn't take those opportunities.
Yes, Divanjan, yes, that was exactly what made the team win. That's the difference between two teams. The team that always takes the shots always win.
Yeah. We also should say that, as you can see on the pitch, there is a bit of rough patches, so the ball tends to bounce a lot. So it does make the players harder to pass and make their shots, but still, the players are playing on a very high level, and that's another missed pass by the Royalists. Yes, it is. It's a bit of a high-paced and lot of attacks, but a lot of missed opportunities as well. For sure, for sure. Well, the shade also came in. Bit of cool in this hot sun today. We also have many matches going on this tournament today. So tune in, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have a stellar tournament today, and also you can also come here to the Campbell Park to witness the matches as well. Support your teams, your friends. So please you make your way to the Campbell Park. The game is paused for a short time as I think they are looking for the ball, which has been misplaced in the players' stands. As we try to find the ball, I should say it's a great thing which is done by the Old West Sports Club, isn't it, Hardy? Bringing all these teams together, all these old boy unions, and playing the good game of hockey at the Campbell Park, and bringing that camaraderie and togetherness from all the teams. And it's very nice to see a lot of teams here today, and the 4th consecutive year we're playing this. So what are your thoughts, Hardy? I think for us two young old boys seeing our school organizing, so what are your thoughts on this?
As young old boys, as spectators, this is something we would love to see, and I think many of the old boys would have to agree on what I have to say.
Yes, they do. We are having some difficulties here. I think we have found the ball. Yes, we do. Game will resume. St. Joseph's from their deep. Penalty to Royal. Royal number 10 on the ball. Oh, what an intercept by the Josephine player. Again, Royal again with the interception. Ooh. Joseph with the ball. They have a bit of space, no players in the front. Great defensive work by the Royalists. Oh, penalty to Royal. Long pass from Royal. Joseph doesn't have it, and the goalie clears it out.
Royal still with attacking opportunity, moves it forward, dribbles one, dribbles two, chance to take a shot. Great save by the goalie. Another chance. Great defense there by St. Joseph, but one more chance. Missed opportunities again and again for Royal.
They're getting all these opportunities and missed, but I should say the Joseph goalie is doing a wonderful job there, defending the helm. Out of bounds, and Joseph ball. Really excellent. Joseph, a bit of mishandling there. Royal ball. Royal number 10, not much on the offense. He's been good on the defense, but he's not been on the offense a lot.
St. Joseph's on the counter attack. Moving through the wing. Fathers to send a chance. Joseph, oh, unfortunately.
Was a great opportunity for the Josephians, but a missed opportunity. A great shot as well with that difficult position. But the Royal goalie did a wonderful job. Joseph on the attack again. From the outside, and another missed opportunity.
attacking all on the counter attacks rather than making their own attacking momentum. They seem to be playing the counter attacks.
Yes, they do. And Royal, would have been a great opportunity for Royal, but missed there again. Decided the Josephians like to be on the counter attack, and here they go again. The number 8 inside the D. Oh, Royal, great defense by the number 9 Royal. Royal taking their time. Royal number 10 on the attack, but Josephians take back the ball, and another long pass for the Josephian. Bit of control, but
Really unfortunate. That was a chance for St. Joseph's get the lead of the game, get the first goal of the game. Unfortunate. Ball header right here.
yeah.
Long air balls seem to be working very well for us. Unfortunately, they have not been able to finish their chances.
It's been quite hard for them, but this time they opt to go from the wing. Good battle over here. Josephians get the ball again. Josephians on the attack. Number 6 into the D. Will he make a pass? He made a pass. Oh, the goalie made a good job there. Another defensive play by the Royal. Both teams struggling to attack, trying to find that goal that they need. Again, Joseph into the D. Oh, penalty for Royal. The long passes are good, Hardy, but I think it's just a Royal. They're just finding very hard to attack. I don't know if it's the sun or, these old boys. I don't know if they have practiced long or what, but still, these attacks and the offensive plays that they're bringing in is really good. Again, from the wing, Royal, very silly error there by the Royalists. And that is match. That is half time. Apologies.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා
Joseph ball on the attack. Into the D. Chance taken. Oh, what a save by the Royal goalie. Yeah, I would say that as well. Yes, this is a very good chance for the Josephians to get their first goal in of the game and hopefully the match win as well. Josephians struggling to get the ball a bit. Royal, oh, that's a foul there. Josephian ball. Joseph with the ball. Royal. Royal ball. Royal be looking forward to do a long pass, and they do a long, big long pass, and Joseph gets the ball. Royal, no, oh. A bit of an error there by the Royalist. Another missed pass by the Josephian. Yeah. Royal with another long pass. And that will be a penalty for the Josephians. Josephians on the counter-attack. Royal with a big defense there. 1-on-1. 2-on-1. Royal. Josephians. Oh. Yes. Royal will be looking to really get into the match and really get that goal as the time goes on. Roy with another long pass. Josephian secures the ball. On the counter-attack again. Blocked by the Royalist. Going back to the deep. Josephians. Bit of... That's really true. Into the D and... Oh, Josephians. Penalty for the Josephians. They will look into make an advantage of this. A lot of players into the attacking box. Royals makes a defensive break, but Josephian gets the ball and Josephians. Oh! Another opportunity for the Josephians to get their first score. Yes, they are. They've been really offensive, but the Royalists, their defensive play is very, very strong. Josephians taking the opportunity into the D. Josephians, they should take the shot. Missed again. Blocked by the Royalists. Number 10. Josephians, oh. They do. Joseph on the prowl. Royal with the ball, and they'll be looking to make a play out of here. Josephians on pushing their defenses, but the Royal has the ball again. Ooh. We're blocking there by the Josephine player. Royalist player went for a big pass, but he missed the shot. This is number 8. Oh! This should be the last play. Josephians looking to get that ball. And will it be no? And that's a goal.
Finally, the last play, in the last move, St. Joseph's proves that their offensive tactic has been working.
They've been taking shots after shots. Somehow it worked at the last moment.
One more play says the referee, and we see Royal attacking now. Royal on the offensive side. Brilliant skill there. Moving forward once again. And that's the end of the game. St. Joseph's win 1-0.
That was a great game of offense and defense with the Royal great defense and Josephians with the offense. But I think Joseph comes on top. Royal didn't capitalize on the chances, but Josephians did. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, for the next match. We'll be right back.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that break, it's Wesley versus Trinity. And Wesley on the attack from the wing. He's in the D and missed opportunity. Oh! Went a bit too far with the ball, and Trinity here with the counter attack. Trinity looking to make something. Trinity with long pass intercepted by the Wesley. Wesley making something out of from their center. Again, a missed pass. Wesley attacker finding it a bit hard to retrieve the ball. Trinity from their own deep. Oh, missed shot again. Wesley looking to capitalize on this opportunity, but Trinity defends. So Wesley penalty there. Wesley with a pass towards the center in the D, and this is an opportunity. Oh, will they? Wesley with a very good opportunity. Good shot as well, but the defenders made sure. There's a corner penalty for Wesley. Wesley will be looking to capitalize on this opportunity early on the game. Trinity with the foul play, and the Trinity player started off his line right before the ball was played. So penalty again to Wesley. Wesley with the ball inside the D. Trinity defender coming out. Shot and blocked by the keeper. Trinity defenders doing well. Good interception by the Wesley. Another great pass taker to the D, but the Trinity intercepted, and will be a ball for the Wesleyites. Wesley with the early on attacks in this match. From the wing. Great ball handling, but foul by Trinity, and foul by Wesley. Could not say that was entirely Wesleyites' fault, but still Trinity ball, and another foul by Wesley. Referee saying a bit of dangerous play there. Trinity from the wing was not able to handle the ball. Wesley will take the ball. Wesley from their wing. Wesley defender from makes a pass. Penalty for Wesley. Pass made. Intercepted by Trinity. From the center, Trinity on the attack. Good defense by Wesley. Wesley with a very far right pass there. No one was there in the D, so he's not able to capitalize on that. Trinity from their own deep. Not opting to go for a long pass. They do go for a old pass, but it was miscalculated. Goes far right. It will be a Wesley ball. Pass made, but could not capitalize on it. Here joined by Muad.
Yes, thank you, Devanjana. Now I'm joined in the commentary box with Mr. Rohan Amarasinghe, one of Wesley's golden products and former international hockey umpire and one of the most pioneering gentlemen in the present day Old Wesley Sports Club and one of the reviving members of the sports club and hockey as well. Good morning, Mr. Amarasinghe.
Good morning. Yeah.
How do you feel to be back here at Campbell Park?
Yeah, it's fine. The weather is keeping fine, and the teams are present. They were present at the correct time, and we are proceeding with the program without any problems.
This time around it's the 4th edition, and how do you think the support from the young organizing committee and along with you in this year's edition?
Yeah, they are great. They are doing a very good job. Ajivan, Tivaga and Lakshman, they are very active, and we hope to continue with this. This is the 4th year that we are having this tournament, and it's very popular among the old boys and old girls schools.
Absolutely. Great scoring opportunity lost there by Wesley. Unfortunately, we could not capitalize on the moments. And could you recall some of the great hockey players during your era?
Yeah, actually, during our time, Wesley had very strong teams in hockey, and we have produced about 15 international players and also about 3 international umpires. So I think it's a great record, and there are 2 who captained Wesley in the Sri Lanka side, Mr. Mail Waganam and also Mang Sajan.
Any memorable matches during your time, Rohan, playing for the double blue jersey for Wesley College? Some of the most memorable moments, could you recall?
Yeah, actually, those days were tough with all school matches, and the Sri Lanka school matches all were tough because equally all the teams were good. So we had a lot of memorable events during our seasons.
Thank you very much, Rohan Amarasinghe, for joining us on the Papare commentary, and we hope that you will continue your service for the hockey fraternity and of course the college as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Okay.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by pride.
Trinity starting off the second half. Misjudged pass there. Wesley ball. More, I think on the first half, Wesley was very good on the offense, but latter stage they were bit reluctant to go in there. Trinity has not made any opportunities so far, but I think seeing from the last match how it was offensive and defensively, what do you make of this match here? Yeah, that's true. And Trinity, bit of miscommunication there regarding the penalty, but Trinity get the ball back. Trinity on the attack. Oh, that was a very nice pass by the center, flicking it on. Trinity take the ball back from there deep. Bit of a long pass. Wesley intercepts from the wing. Wesley works it. Good dribbling. Oh, unfortunate for the Wesley player. He's doing so well. Trinity. Oh, Trinity have been making a bit of missed passes there. Wesley looking to go for the attack. They have one player in the D. Oh. Be a penalty for the Wesleyites. Corner penalty, and Wesley should take this opportunity and they should really capitalize on this penalty. Wesley got the ball inside the D. He takes a shot and it's a goal. What a goal by the Wesleyites. Opportunity taken. What a fantastic goal by the Wesleyites. They really missed a lot in the first half, but they made it up here in the second half. Trinity takes the ball fast. Penalty for the Trinityites. Trinity looking to play the game a bit fast. Not composed enough, but here comes Wesley again. Good dribbling by the number 7 inside the D, and the goalkeeper makes a save. Trinity, long pass, missed pass to no man's land. Trinity really needs to save where the attackers are. I think they've been making a lot of missed passes, Boad, in this actually during the whole game. Do you think that is hindering their chances of having a goal?
hot sun going away and gloomy conditions coming back, it's great to have this sort of weather.
Oh yes, very great, because like the sun was really coming down on the players, but with a bit of shade. Trinity ball looking for a long pass, but no, opts to take the ball himself. Intercepted by Wesley. Wesley from the center. Going a very another bad pass from Wesley. Trinity looking to capitalize and again could not handle the ball. Wesley. Another missed pass there. Trinity takes the ball, makes another pass. Trinity from the wing. Good defense by the Wesleyites. Wesley looking to counter attack. Good ball inside the D. And it's a penalty to the Trinityites. Very unfortunate for the Wesleyites. Another missed pass by the Trinitians. Wesley will be looking really to take advantage of these mistakes made by the Trinitians, but here again comes the Trinitians. Good defense. Interception penalty for Wesley. Wesley. Brilliant work. Pass inside D, but not finding his man. Trinity. Good skill there by the Trinity. Intercepted by Wesley. Wesley, good defense here. Really putting pressure on the Trinity defense. Wesley, they should take this opportunity. They should make for the shot. Takes a shot from the behind, but good play, but still. Trinity from the center. Oh, bit of miss dribbling there from the Trinitians. Wesley. It's a bit of space with one player in the D. Makes a pass. There's a good opportunity. Make the shot. Oh, and the goalkeeper. It is a penalty for the Wesleyites, but the Trinity goalkeeper unknowingly saved the goal from his helmet. Trinitians will be looking to defend this penalty really hard. Wesley with a lot of opportunity. Trinity is coming out of the goal. Shot taken but missed the shot, and a penalty for the Trinitians. And that's the match, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley taking the win with 1-0. And let's take a short break as we prepare for the next match.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
Hockey tournament here at Campbell Park, and this match is against St. Thomas College versus St. Peter's College. Both old boys teams will be looking forward to a great win here to advance forward to the knockouts. St. Thomas gets the ball back, will be looking to work from the wing. Long pass tried, but blocked by the Peterite defense. Royal will be looking to find an opportunity. Will he take the ball from there, or will he make a long pass? The officials asking the music to be a bit low. Royal with a long pass. Thormians intercepting the pass. Dame also with a long pass. Royal defender missed interception, as did the Thormian attacker. It will be a corner for the Thormians. Thormians with a corner. They'll be looking to use this opportunity to get the lead. Oh, that's a very fatal error by the Thormians. Royalists get the ball back. Sorry, apologies, Peters. Peterites looking for the attack. Pass into the D. Andy. The Peterite could not handle the pass. It'll be a Thormian ball. St. Thomas looking to work from their defense line, but another missed pass gives an opportunity for the Peterites. Peters Into the D they go. They make a pass. Intercepted by the Thormians. Thormians working back from that deep. Thormians handling the ball well. Makes another pass to the back. Oh, great skill there by the Thormian to get away from that Peterite. Peterites on the attack. Great block by the Thormian defender. Thormian defender moving forward. Gets it back. Thormians was a good opportunity there. Will he regret it? Oh, Thomas should take a shot here. Blocked by the Peterite goalie. Thomas again, but a penalty to the Peterites. St. Peter's with another long pass. All players missing it. And the goalie makes a good play there. Kicking it out of bounds. St. Thomas. Bit of an error there. It'll be a St. Thomas ball. It'll be a Thormian ball. Thomas makes a bit of a long pass. Thormian attacker takes the ball. In the center, makes a pass for the winger. Penalty for the Peterites. Peters is going to go for the long pass, but opted to pass to the wing. Peterites on the attack in the D. Makes a pass, but hits it out of bounds. St. Thomas making a long pass. Couldn't intercept. There's a good chance for the Thormians. Makes a pass. Bit hard to get control of that, but Peterite defenders get the ball back. Long pass, but a penalty to the Peterites. Peterites will be looking to capitalize another long pass. Peterites in the handle of the ball. Good block by the Thormians, but the Peterites get it back. Oh! A huge opportunity missed there by the Peterite attacker. Should have get that in the goal, but Thormians back in the center. Oh, and another miss just there by the Thormian winger. That's half time for the match. We will join you back after the short break.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
We like to see. It's not just, this is why the Double Blue Sevens has been taking place for the 4th consecutive year. It's not just the game, it's the camaraderie that you see not only within teams but between teams as well. These boys have been playing each other throughout their school lives and even afterwards, and now you see them every time they come to the center, they're always hand in hand, and it's just a beautiful thing to watch.
Yes, it definitely is a beautiful thing to see, and hats off to the Old Wesley Sports Club for organizing this wonderful tournament for all these players, to somewhat relive their past.
Absolutely. It gives everybody an opportunity to just put that jersey back on and just live that. And another beautiful goal. So St. Thomas's hits back immediately at the beginning of the second half. There's a little bit of pushback by the Paparites. I think they're calling for a leg ball in the D. The umpires want to discuss, and the goal stands. So the score stands at 1-1, and St. Peter's with the restart. Not wasting any time, sending the ball behind. A beautiful bit of dribbling there, some individual work, and he creates a corner. So St. Peter's showing a lot of intent in the right after that goal.
Yes, they are. They had a good lead, but now they have to make another goal to take the lead back, as we are very, very getting closer to the knockout session. So I think the teams would like to have a good win, so to be comfortable in the knockout stages. Peter Wright taking the corner. In the D, takes a shot, and another beautiful goal there. Confidently smashing it into the net.
And second goal from the same player, very confident. St. Thomas's will need to get their minds straight to get back into this game. Start immediately, but they're taking it a little bit slow. Sends it back to the middle. It's fairly open, crosses it, and a lot of handling errors there. In fact, the ball going through three players in all, 2 defenders, and the Thomian, they are missing a crucial opportunity to level the game.
Would you say, Tariq, that because of the condition of the ground, it's a bit harder to handle the ball? Since normally hockey is played on a bit of a flat surface, on a matte surface kind of thing.
You could say it is hard to. It's definitely a different ball game when you play a field hockey game as opposed to playing on the turf, because you've got a lot more control. But the good thing is, in Sri Lanka, we've always played hockey in grounds. It's been a few special occasions when we've been able to play in the turf. So it shouldn't be one of those instances where players aren't able to control the ball on grass courts. Another crucial opportunity missed there once again by the Thomians. I think the Patriots would be very happy to capitalize on those mistakes. Now St. Peter's just taking their time, and a beautiful overhead pass, but it goes to the opposition player.
Seems like the Peters are much more composed and confident on their plays, while the Thomians are a bit hastily to make their plays work.
That makes sense, actually, because of course, right now I think composure is also showing on the scoreline. They've got that confidence with a one goal advantage. Now St. Thomas is moving the ball from right to the left. Once again, crossing the ball again, a good pass, and yet again that handling, the receiving, which is one of the most important things, especially in the D. I think St. Thomas has been facing that issue throughout the game today, and throughout. In fact, they've been facing that problem throughout a couple of games. And if they are to progress in this tournament, I think they'll definitely need to work on that today. Now St. Peter's once again advancing, but a wayward pass. I think a little bit of miscommunication by the two players, but of course a lot of encouragement by the goal scorer. Now St. Thomas's once again. Very lucky in that instance. A bit of handling error once again.
The sun is back onto the ground. We had a bit of shade earlier, but now the sun is back, blazing down onto the players. Peters, a bit of a battle there, and then Peters get the ball back.
You can see that the Peterites are taking their time in playing because they know they've got the goal advantage, and they're making sure that they take as much. They are taking as much time as possible to make sure that they run down the clock, moving the ball well from left to right, and once again. Current tag kadi na Now St. Thomas is with the ball in the attacking 25, loses the ball a little bit, and now here's an opportunity for St. Thomas's, loses it once again. There's a tough battle between the two players, and the Peterite does well to recover that ball and make sure that his teammate gets it. Now here we go, the goal scorer once again trying for his third goal, gets the ball back, but foul calls the referee. St. Thomas's will need to hurry up if they want to level this game. Sends a nice overhead pass. That was a good opportunity for the player to straighten the ball and really go for goal. But I think he lost a little bit of control there.
Peterites on the move again, looking for the long pass. Great intercept by the Anandians. Working.
Now St. Thomas's once again with an open area. They have open play. There's one man at the back. If he gives a crucial opportunity where the pass should have gone forward, but that's the end of the game, and St. Peter's win the game 2-1.
Magnificent game that was, wasn't it? Both teams giving their all, but I think the Peterites were a bit composed more than the Anandians to get the win.
Definitely. And that's the game. We will come back to you
With the next game.
after a short break.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
The next game in the women's segment is Sima Bandaranaike versus Ladies College. Sirimavu in pink and ladies in red.
Any thoughts on this match, Tariq? How it will unfold?
It seems like a pretty equal affair because the players seem confident. Let's see how it goes. Only the game will tell. Sima not wasting any time in starting, but Ladies College with a strong defense at the start itself, but loses the ball once again. There's a lot of action in the middle of the pitch, but Ladies College loses the ball. Now Sima with the opportunity to restructure. And
while the action is going on, pitch 1, in pitch 2 we can see Musaeus College versus Bishop's College is also going on as well. So we have 2 women's game going on the pitch at the same time. Ladies College on the offense. Srimao makes a block. Penalty for the ladies. Srimao.
Brings the ball back. Srimao has players on the right of the field. Moves it well, but a little bit of a slow pass there. But recovers well is a Srimao player. And she's moving forward. A little bit of dribbling just to buy some time. She's looking for her support, but I think the support is a little far from where she would like. Now receiving the ball and intercepted by the ladies players. Now once again Ladies College with the ball. Blocked by Sirimavu, turns the ball well, and now with the change of direction she has an opportunity to send the ball in. She shoots, doesn't connect well though, and now both teams just a little bit of struggling there, but ultimately Sirimavu gaining a penalty corner, the first penalty corner of the game. See what they do with this opportunity. It's a very good opportunity, and it's important to note that penalty corners do matter when it comes to the points table. If teams are equal in points, it will be looked at by goal scoring and by penalty strokes or corners. Now once again Sirimau shooting, but going slightly wide on the left.
I think in the first half hack so far, ladies haven't been able to find an offensive play that they needed.
There's been a lot of pressure on the LCIs for this game. Once again, just a little bit of a miss there. Sima controlling the ball now. Very well controlled by that number 3. gives the ball forward, a good short pass, and another one, but not able to clearly take advantage of that situation. But now, here's Ladies College, wins the foul. Now an opportunity for them to attack. He's got players on the left and just straight ahead. But you see, Devanjana, this is where it shows, because Ladies College has been defending for quite a bit of this first half, and that mindset has changed. As a result, they didn't have anybody in front to really capitalize on that pass that we just saw.
Very true. We did not see any attackers on the front on the D to the Sirimau's side, but should also mention, you mentioned earlier, the Sirimau number 3 was doing really good handling and really good skill. Bit slow, but still she was really handling the ball well.
Very true. Now Ladies College now with another attempt to score, but unsuccessful there. Now they've been given another chance to try from within the 25-yard line. Ladies College with an opportunity. Wrong place, that's not really. Sends the ball directly into the D. It's stopped by the Sirimauians, and Ladies College wins that corner.
Ladies College need to capitalize on this corner. They really need a goal. Haven't had a lot of opportunities. Let's see if they make a good opportunity out of this.
They're definitely up on the numbers. They've got four players in the zone. Now the push goes to the number 5. She takes a direct hit, but it's stolen by the Sirimau number 7. Sends the ball forward, but there's nobody to receive it in the front. Now Ladies College to restart the game.
Sirimau with the block, but penalty to LC. Ladies will be looking to capitalize on this opportunity. Bit of pass, tried to intercept, but not.
Ball goes further, but she's not able to get there on time.
Sirimau pass into the center, and now they're moving from the wing. Good handling by Sirimau, but missed pass there. Penalty to Sirimau. And that's half time, folks. We will catch you up after a very short break.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream.
Ladies versus Sirimao match of this Double Blue Sevens hockey tournament organized by the OWSC. We'd like to also take this time to thank our title sponsor Prime Group for sponsoring this tournament for the second year as well. Ladies College. Great.
Ladies College on the attack once again. Drives the ball all the way to the corner and tries to send it in, but is unsuccessful. Nevertheless, they win the penalty corner. So pretty early in the second half, and Ladies College has an opportunity to capitalize on penalty corner. This is their second penalty corner of the game. A little bit of a discussion before they go into the push.
Ladies College with the corner. Taken in.
Very slow push, unfortunately. I think she's had a little bit of a block there when with the pass. Nevertheless, recovered well by the Ladies College player and wins another penalty corner once again. Bit of pushback by the Silmavians. Now Ladies College once again. A lot of discussion. Really talking about trying to figure out which way is the best to move forward. They've changed the pusher and they've got 4 players on the D-top, which means there's only one defender right at the back. With a good opportunity now, tries the second time and they win a third penalty corner, so that's their 4th penalty corner of the game. It's starting to look a little bit intense down there.
Yes, a lot of intense, a lot of play, but the opportunities they have missed so far is the thing. But hopefully, by this corner, they could take a chance so Sirimao can make a good defensive break.
A much better push the second time, but it's stopped by the defender. Now here we go. Sirimao on the counter attack. Remember, there's only one player at the back, but Ladies College does well to defend that, and they get the ball, they recover the ball. Here we go. Now with another opportunity to restart and really get going. Sends the ball forward. There's nobody to receive it in front. They're coming to the latter stage of the game, and we're still scoreless in this game.
Sima with the ball. Both teams really looking for that goal opportunity to make a win of this game. Sima, the long pass. Both bit of a no man lands pass there was, but
nobody there to receive the pass once again. So a lot of I'm seeing a lot of wayward passes. I think this is important for the teams to really look for their players, look for their teammates before they on each pass that they're sending forward. Now here we go, Ladies College once again with a strong hit forward once again to an empty space where she doesn't have her teammate there. The fatigue is really starting to show now, especially with the sun really coming down. It's a bit of a hot day today.
Ladies College is the ball.
Especially the players, the hockey players who lived their lives playing hockey, and they've been given the opportunity to come here represent their school once again in their colours. So you're currently watching the game between Ladies College and Sima Bandaranaike. The score is 0-0. Now Sirimavo on the attack sends the ball forward and it's blocked, stopped by the LC team. Now Ladies College moving the ball forward, once again defended well by the Sirimao player, and a foul is called by the referee. Ladies College with the opportunity now once again to start over and move the ball. Both teams have been trying to get a goal, but have been unsuccessful throughout the game. Another pass by Sirimao, close opportunity there for the forward to collect the ball, but just shy of collecting it. So once again, Ladies College with the chance from the attack. They've got to move forward. The back is taking her time. He looks for a player. Ball goes out of touch.
Sirimavo has the ball. Dribbles it in.
And that's the end of the game. So 0-0 is the
is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is our everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays.
Alright folks, we are back with the live action, the 4th edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens live from Campbell Park, Wesley College grounds. And I have the pleasure of having with me in the com box Mr. Senaka Amaratunga, the president of the Old Wesley Sports Club, the man who is heading the sports club for the 2nd consecutive year. So Senaka, are you happy with the progress this time around?
Good afternoon. Yes, I think we are playing for the 4th consecutive year, and I think, yes, we are more than happy because the tournament has grown in numbers, and the most unfortunate thing is we had to refuse 2 or 3 school teams like Zaira and DS Senaka have been always stepping, but then we are very concerned that we must have the tournament the right timing. So I feel it's growing, and this type of thing should be happened even in a bigger scale.
And mind you, it's the only tournament which is being organized for alumni, past pupils, to come and wear their school colors. There are nowhere in the island we have that kind of a tournament. So it's a great opportunity for all these teams to, have that pride and prestige back in their college colors.
I totally agree, Mohad, with that, yes, because good old days, hockey was one of the pioneer games in the country, where I would say the fights will be Matale and Colombo, likewise. And then I'm happy if some of the mercantile companies, corporates also can take this forward as a very unity game, and it's a very skillful game, I would say.
Absolutely, as the Old Anandians, one of the top title contenders, playing with the host side, the Old Wesleyites. They are after a fresh win against the Trinitians and a good game after the Old Thomians encounter.
Yeah, my mind goes back to 70s because I can remember playing Anand, Nalanda, all these good teams who are playing here, and it was a very, very, very friendly and a nice atmosphere at that time also. And still we enjoy, and today even in the down there in the umpire box, we can meet the old boys that we played together at that time. Yeah.
Oh, Senaka, you played with some of the most amazing hockey teams that Wesley has ever produced. I would call one of the golden eras. Any recollections of some of the great players that you played with, some of the top tier players?
Well, yes, why not? I mean, at that time, The most memorable thing is in 1978 we became Sri Lanka Schools champions, Wesley, and it was led by Kingston De Silva, and we had Sri Lankan players in the side like Mantha Jan and Anu Dhamsrivardhana, and of course Rizvi and Sanjurampati, the work people, and then of course from other schools it was like Kutubuddin, and then many of these like Prasanna Amarasinghe. A very, very good standing player. Even Kutubuddin, I can see Kutubuddin's son playing here for Royal today. So it's a beautiful thing to see when I resembles the father. Yeah, there were many, many good players, and of course the game was different to this. Okay, now the game is totally changed, the rules and regulations. I would say, great days.
Absolutely. We hope that the glory days will be back for hockey in Sri Lanka. And it's great to see live action, folks, brought to you from wherever you are in the comfort of your home or wherever you are in the world or in Sri Lanka. If you can't make it, you can watch the live action on Papare. And isn't it a great thing, Senaka, to, compared to your days, a tournament being held for the old boys and old girls, you can watch from wherever you are.
Yeah, of course, that's true. And then, nowadays maybe in the papers next day we might see one photograph of somebody playing. But now, thanks to companies like Papare, and we really respect them and thank them every time they are with us and they are supporting the club and the game. Not only this, when we did the batch sixers again with 4 or 5 girls' schools, that also went a long way, where we see the unity. And thank you very much.
Of course, and big thanks to our production crew as well, who have been part and parcel of this initiative. And going back to the game, Divanjana, brilliant opportunity missed by OWSC.
Yes, Moad, Wesley is on a very good offensive style here. Wesley playing really well.
And just before that, before Mr. Amaratunga goes off, thank you very much for being a part and parcel of the OWSC and organizing and being a support for all the youngsters in the organizing committee. Any final notes? What's the new plans in OWSC, and what are your thoughts of the future? Are you happy with the future youngsters taking up this club?
Well, very much. Yes, I am very happy because the way the unity, the club supports the school and the sports. We are in this club now. We have the cricket, hockey, rugby, football, so forth. So very much, yes. And I think you all should visit the club and support the club with that. And very much, I'm very optimistic that the youngsters will take this forward as a family club, and then it's one unit. Thank you so much, and I wish you all the best. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. That's Senaka Amaratunga, the president of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club, a man who is spearheading the club for the second consecutive year. And folks, thank you very much for joining us on the Papare, as we still expect a goal from either teams.
Anand on the attack. Looking to see their players, 2 players in the D. Great defense by the Wesleyites. Anand into the D now. They should take this opportunity. They should make for a shot, but Wesley defense. Great defending by the Wesleyites. So Moad, as the president before talking about all the great players back in the day, we should also mention one more player, Mr. Shanti Macklin, who also was a great hockey player for our school. So
later on, Dr. Shanti Macklin.
Yes,
he was
sorry.
principal during our times as well.
This was a great principal, but also a great hockey player. I remember one time, while he was principal, I remember there was a very great photo of him taking a hockey shot. I think it was a penalty shot.
Is it in the old boys versus present boys?
Yes, I do think so, yes.
It's a very rare occasion where a principal plays for the old boys team against the present boys.
Yes, it is. Half time for the match, and we will join you back after a short break.
Stay tuned.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
For the second half of Wesley versus Anand hockey match here at the Campbell Park Wesley grounds. The Double Blue Sevens organized by the Old Wesley Sports Club. So, Mohad, speaking about all our sporting events, it has been a bit of a pretty busy first quarter for the Wesley sports fraternity, because we did just finish the cricket encounter as well against the Benz, and now we just started we also had the president's knockouts. Now we just started the league and we have the 7. So I think we had a bit of a busy quarter for the Wesley. Do you want to say?
There's lots of sporting action, Evangelina, and of course the most rated sporting tournament in the island is back the school rugby league, the most followed schoolboy sport in the country, and lots of footballing action today happening. The juniors are playing plenty of football tournaments, and of course the Sri Lankan sporting fraternity is on full swing. The rugby tour of the New Zealand under 85 team, then the Joe today, then the school's rugby action in Kandy, Colombo and elsewhere in the island. It's wonderful to see lots of sports action, and it's unfortunately very rare we get some hockey action. We hope that hockey will go back to its olden age.
Yes, I do hope so as well. Our school as well has a good hockey history as well, so hopefully we go back to that golden age and see some great action in the school's hockey as well. Ananda with a break for the attack, but unfortunately missed. Speaking back on the Sri Lanka New Zealand tour, any predictions?
Well, it's going to be a very interesting game. Sri Lankan outfit a lot of young addition. Last time it was all 50 plus in both the Kandy and Colombo games, with an amazing fans flocking into the race course and Mr. This time around too, we will be witnessing some huge crowds. We hope that Sri Lanka can pull it off this time around. Let's wait and watch what is yet to unfold.
We should also mention that we have 3 Wesleyites playing for the Tusker side as well, with Neham Hemachandra and Vimukti Gamage, and also Murshid Zubair, my batchmate.
in last year's formidable outfit. It's great to see the Wesleyites joining. Murshid, of course, continuing that the legacy of the Dores. His father, Zubair Dore, was a versatile sportsman. He played cricket, rugby, and hockey as well. His father and late uncle Pasi Dore, they all played multiple sports, talented sportsmen. It was great to see the Dore legacy being carried on. The Old Benz Sports Club is of course sports club extreme history. Hockey club was started for the sake of playing hockey in 1941. Now it has evolved into a superb family club. Multiple sports being carried out with the Wesleyite Sports career after school. This game is of course a pretty scoreless affair.
Yes, Anand defending well. Penalty for them. Starting the attack from their own deep. Anand moves on. Great handling by the number 8. Another penalty from the number 8. Anand again inside to the D. The ball is in the D. They should take an opportunity. A shot taken. Oh! Was that shot going in? Did the player made the right judgment call by making the cut in half? But we'll never know. But that was a very, very good opportunity that was missed by the Anandians. Wesley from their own deep. Taking the ball for himself. Making a bit of a long pass. Intercepted by the Anandian number 7. Working his way from the wing. Anandians making a good run into the D. Bit of a handling error. Good pressure by the Anandians, but did make a bit of a foul there. Wesley, number 7, good handling, wins a penalty. Wesley, number 10, on the wing, into the D. Another penalty. Long pass. Brilliantly taken by the Anandian. Good handling skills. Went a bit too far, but takes another pass. Oh, great work there. Opportunity for them. Defenders back in the D. Anandians were calling for the penalty. They do win a corner penalty. Bit of argue is going there, but the referee has made up his decision. Bit of a high tension match, isn't it? That last play there was a very close goal for the Wesleyites, but we'll see what decisions will be made by the referees. Corner is decided. And that's a very, very fatal decision towards the Wesleyites. A penalty given to the Anandians.
Now this penalty stroke will definitely put Gauss and Ramdas under tremendous pressure.
It will, and also the first penalty of the tournament. So big pressure on the Wesley goalie as well as the Anandian striker. And that's a goal taken. Left corner. Anandians taking the lead in the game. Wesley will look to somehow get back into the game. They need to create opportunities. Wesley number 10 taking it forward. Won it back. Oh. Bit few errors from the Wesley side. Anand with a lob pass towards the wing. Anand having very good handling. A pass was sent in the deep, but the Wesley defender intercepts it. Anand with the ball. Passes it into D. The Anandian attacker takes it, but the defender brushes him off. Wesley working from their own defensive half, but loses the ball. Anandians will look to capitalize on this opportunity, but misses. Anand will take this time to seize and also try to get an opportunity for a second goal to increase the gap of the lead. Anandian great defending, but there was a bit of a foul play not given. Referee says play on. Wesley moving forward. Great handling. Good pass into the D. Should take the shot. Great stop by the goalie and good work by the defender.
Could have been that equalizer.
Very well could have been the again to the Wesley side. Wesley again misses it. Asked for Wesley asking for that penalty but not given. And the match ends with Anand getting that win. Wesley played well but could not cease to get the opportunities. Anand wins the match 1-0. A great game, wasn't it? A bit of a high tense game. Both teams playing well. Anand getting that penalty and getting the goal.
Great game. Super bit of display by both teams. We'll come back soon with the next match.
We'll be back.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
Welcome back, and we are here with another game from the men's segment. St. Benedict's Old Boys versus the Kingswood Old Boys. Two good brother schools of Wesley. As we play the cricket encounter against the Benz side and the rugby encounter against the Kingswood side. Long lob pass to the no man's land from the Kingswoodian defender. Ben's taking it from then. Another very short lob pass towards the centre. Taken brilliantly. Bit more composed. Looking to see a pass. Was intercepted, but it went through the Kingswoodian player. Pass. Very strong pass there. Not able for the Ben's attackers to handle. Kingswood from their own defensive line. Huge lob pass. Great intercept by the Benedictine defender. And Kingswood taking a good break. Looking for his players but couldn't, and Benz put the pressure on. As they work it through again from the right side. Kingswood player able to handle it well. He's in the D. He should take the shot. Shot taken, but accepted. Benz having a penalty. Another lob pass intercepted by the Kingswoodian. Great handling there. Kingswood on the attack again. 2-on-1 situation. Kingswoodian somehow gets the ball out to his player. On the attack. Into the D. Great handling skills. A pass but no one was there. Shot taken. Great defense by the Benedictines. Ben's taking the ball again. They have a penalty. Ben's working from their right side towards the center. Great pressure by the Kingswood attacker. Pass it to him, pass it back to him again. He should take the opportunity, but great block by the defender. Asking for a penalty there.
Right, Divanjana, after a long break in the combox after the cricket sixes, we have a very good friend with us, Sajjan Clifford. He has been hiding away from the commentary box for a while. Of course, he needs no introduction. One of the, at one time he was ruling the airwaves in the radio scene. Come, Sajjan, you can join us and tell us about this time around. What are your thoughts this time?
It's good to be back at the greens of the Campbell Park on what is a very hot Saturday afternoon. right? So you see a lot of hockey action happening here. Old boys, old girls, and of course the old Wesley Sports Club absolutely lit up with everyone patronizing the club on a fine Saturday.
In the cricket sixes organized by OWC, there were plenty of friends from the old girls teams, some of your old friends. Any friends from the hockey playing schools? We have Bishop's Ladies, Musaeus and Sima. Any friends joining us this time around?
Not really, Mohad. Unfortunately not. I tried to make a few calls and I figured no one is here today. But well, another day, hopefully, we'll have them all at the club and of course, have you entertained as well.
It's a great action-packed weekend for sports in Sri Lanka, of course, and Papare will be telecasting multiple sports across the island. We have the Trinity Lumbini clash in the school's rugby league up in Pallikale, Zaira Kingswood, and of course in race at the Colombo Racecourse this evening we have the Sri Lanka Tuskers versus New Zealand under 85 kg team, and of course the Joe Pit happening. A lot of our friends, most of our friends will be having a fun time over there. It's a grand party out there, and any of you folks here around Colombo, any hockey lovers, it's a very rare sighting to have a hockey tournament, so come and join us here at Campbell Park, Wesley Grounds.
I also want to give a special thanks, Sajin, who helped me with my debut for commentary back in the Intermatch Cricket Tournament, so thank you very much. So great to have you in the compound as well.
Always, Anand. It's a pleasure, sharing commentary with you, and it's good to see young guns like you all, stepping up and taking on this challenge and of course being a part, learning something new, and trying to life.
Yes, thank you very much. And back to game. Again, so the one moving the goal. Let's see. Front of the mat. Kingswood on the attack again. Great handling there. Should make a shot. And make a long pass he does, but bit of a miscalculation. Another long pass by Old Anandians towards the far left. Going back. They do have the lead, so they will try to slow down the game a bit. But what as I was telling earlier, there are two teams here playing now, two brother school of ours. We play very good historical encounters with them. So very nice to see them playing here. And,
well, yes, of course, some great historical ties with St. Benedict's and Kingswood. Kingswood, of course, the age-old rugby rivals for the Blase Trophy and the Cartman Cup rivals, St. Benedict's. Wonderful to see the past pupils, old boys, getting a chance to have a go at each other.
Benedictine on the attack. Far side, back to the center, back to the far side. Hard defender for the
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second half of Kingswood Old Boys versus the Benz Old Boys. Kingswood starting off the second half. Handling errors at the start of the match. Kingswood will be looking to get that goal to equalize the match. Oh, bad defense. Benedictine player losing his shoe there. Benz on the forefront of the attack. That's a penalty to the Benz. Lob pass towards the short side, but wasn't able to collect it. Benz trying to increase the pace of the game, but bit of a mistake. Trying to take the ball himself, but made a bit of a mistake. Benz taking their good time. They know they have the lead, so they need to stay composed, make sure they don't concede a goal. Benz from the far side into the D again, taking a shot but blocked by the Kingswood defender. Will be a corner penalty for the Benedictines. They will use this opportunity to increase the lead of the game. Corner penalty by the Benz. Benz has the ball, he takes a shot, but penalty for the Kingswood. Kingswood with a long pass. Will he be able to take it? Makes a pass. Oh, and he just misses it. Wasn't able to control the ball. A very golden opportunity there for the Kingswood. Benz taking the time. Wanted to pass it back, but quickly changed his mind. Benz penalty. Pass was shot in, but pulled a bit far right. Kingswood really need to create an opportunity to equalize the game. Benz with a very, very close defense there by the Benedictines, and he's running towards the half line. Makes a pass. Benedictine defender, oh, he's unable to control the ball there. Bit of a rough bump there, that side of the ground. Wasn't unable to control it. Kingswood again intercepted by Benz. Great interception. Benz on the attack. And the penalty will be awarded for the Benz. Corner penalty.
You can send a team member or the captain or the manager, please take your way towards the clubhouse to collect your lunch bags. We will be starting right throughout the day. Don't forget the
Benz taking their corner penalty and shot in, but a penalty for the Kingswood. Benz intercepting that pass. Kingswood is really putting the pressure on the Benz side. And a penalty won by the Benz side. Kingswoodians need to really compose themselves and try to get the ball, and penalty given to them, and they will try to capitalize on this opportunity. Bit of a slow play. Oh, and blocked by the Benz side. Foul play by the Benz side, and he will be sent out of the game. Kingswood getting a corner penalty. This is their opportunity to try and make a goal for themselves, try to equalize the game, and hopefully win the game as well. Benz will be looking to defend it. Defender comes out of the goal. Benz inside. A good opportunity and a great goal. Composing themselves. And the game is equalized. Benz now will be trying to get a goal, as they did concede now. They'll be trying really hard to get a goal. Penalty for the Benz. The Benz side will be looking to get a goal. Great pressure by the Kingswoodian, but he did overstep a bit. Benz with the lob pass, and the Kingswood was not able to intercept, and it's a shot taken. Should have passed as well. Missed it very far left.
Not that I want it, but like, how are you telling me that? So that's crazy.
And the game is called, and that will be a draw. Great last minute goal by the Kingswoodians to equalize the game. And Benz side with an early goal, but they did concede in that last corner penalty. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for this game, with the drawing between the Kingswood All Boys team and the Benz All Boys team, and we will catch you up on the next match.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, after the lunch break here at the Double Blue Sevens hockey tournament organized by the Old Wesley Sports Club, sponsored by Prime Lands. And we have the first match after the lunch break between St. Peter's and Wesley College. Joined here in the commentary box, myself, Devanjana and Muad. Well, on the first pitch, we have the Bomber Brigade taking on the Double Blue Fraternity. We have on the second pitch, Anand versus Trinity. Also going on the second pitch. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can tune in from the Papare to watch the match, or you can come here and witness all the matches at the Campbell Park here at the Wesley College grounds. St. Peter's has the ball. Peter Wright play taking for himself. Passes into the D box.
This game will definitely be a deciding factor on who will top the group and who will be going into the knockout stages with the upper hand. And right in the commentary box we have Mr. Tivaga Manohara. Tiva, yes, we'll catch him later on. Some of the organizing committee members have been putting their heart and soul towards this tournament success.
Goal was not awarded as Trinity did concede a penalty. Wesley players having a bit of a riff-raff with the referee. They should not continue. They were awarded the penalty. They should not continue with that. Match goes on. Wesley ball. Starting from their own deep. Passing towards the D. Intercepted by the Peter Wright defender, but goes out of bounds. It will be a Wesley ball. Wesley not wasting any time. Blocked by the Peter Wright defender into the center, but missed that pass. Will be a Peter Wright penalty. Peters with a lob plus inside, and the Peter Wright attacker not being able to get hold of the ball. Yes, as the tournament comes to a close, Muad, I think all teams are looking to get a win and, somehow stay comfortably in the table and get into the playoff sessions as well. Pete Wright with another long lob pass. Good handling skills, goes towards the far corner. Great handling, but the Wesley defender takes back the ball, and they're here on the attack. Great run, but blocked again by the Peter Wright defender. Wesley taking the ball back. Great bit of a battle there in the center. Great open goal, and misses the goal opportunity. Wesley. It was a golden opportunity for the Wesley attacker, but he still missed it.
Anand had plenty of chances in almost all the games. The golden opportunity gone in for the OWSC outfit.
It was also him against the defender, so it was a very good opportunity for him, but still.
You can see the Old Anandians use the air ball quite a lot, and it seems like the Pete Wrights are also using the air ball quite frequently.
Yes, I think they're using the same strategy to quickly get opportunities in to score a goal. As you know, this is a 7th tournament, so time is quite limited. So they're trying to get the ball as quickly as possible towards the goal and then, get a scoring opportunity.
In fact, almost all the members of this team were part of the Wesley team, were part of the 2013 blue and gold Hockey Sevens champion outfit organized by Royal College in 2013. So it is pretty much this same team who played in the finals against Vijay College Matale in 2013. So they are a very, very strong outfit, except one player. All the players were part of that 2013 champion outfit. So it's a pretty formidable outfit against this Peterite team who are giving their all to battle out against the home side.
Yes, what you could say that this is a bit of an experienced team when it comes to these tournaments, and might I also add that this tournament again, we're very grateful for the organizing committee for organizing such a great tournament for these old boys to, again, like you said, to relive the school life Peters inside the Wesley penalty for the Wesley side. As I was saying, Moad said earlier, like how this was a great opportunity for the old boys to relive their past and, like to get behind that hockey stick and, prove again they have not lost the touch of this beautiful game. Peterites again on the move, looking to get into the D, but Peterite attacker not being able to handle the ball.
Also, Divanjana, tell us something about your days and at Campbell Park. Were you involved in any sporting activities, and what were some most memorable moments here?
Well, when it comes to Campbell Park, I would say mostly during playing in the cricket academy. Of course, I did not pursue cricket. I did pursue table tennis, and on the highest level, which would say national levels.
I heard you were the captain of the table tennis team.
I was vice captain. We had a very great player known as Litmina Mahanama, who was a national player who also competed in Junior Olympics, might I add. And, we were also able to win Western Province and National as well back in the day. But Campbell Park is a very special place to us, not only when it comes to just other sports, but sports meet, when it comes to, marching or competing in the heats. So Campbell Park holds a very special place to all Wesleyites, I would add. Not only Wesleyites, but I would also add the neighbouring schools as well.
These two teams are still struggling to get that all-important goal in the game.
Yes, they are, but I think now Peterites have a very good opportunity with the corner penalty that has been awarded for them. Peterites will look to utilize this opportunity.
This penalty corner will definitely be a golden opportunity for the Peterites. No opportunity missed. There by WSC, slowly working their way towards the D, and
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
And we are back after the half time. Wesley will start the second half. Wesley will be looking to taking a 1 point and lead the scoring table. Wesley player being blocked there by two defenders, but somehow gets it onto his wing. Wing there. Very good opportunity, and there goes the goal. What a goal! What a goal that was by the Wesleyites. Comfortable goal taken there. Great assist by the Wesley player as well. But the Papare don't waste any time. They take the ball quickly. Wanted to catch the Wesleyites off guard. Here they go. Penalty for the Wesleyites. Wesley looking for that second goal as well. Oh, what a interception. Might I say a block from the Papare. Papare, lob pass taken, but barely been able to control it. Papare player gets it in, pass in. Penalty, Papare. Penalty awarded for the Wesleyites. A bit of a breather for them. Doesn't waste time, goes for a lob pass. Intercepted comfortably by the Papare defense. Nice handling. Wesley swimming back into defense. They do not want to concede at this time. Papare trying to get in. Wesleyites defending very strongly. They really do not want to concede. Papare getting another attack, but Wesley very strong defense. Papare awarded another penalty. Very bit of a weak pass there. Comfortably was able to intercept it by the Wesley defense, but they played again towards the far side. They do not want the ball to be on their side. Papare on the attack again. Another huge lob pass to the Wesleyite, but Papare does. Penalty against the Papare. Was trying to pass it back to one of his players, but wasn't able to. Wesley. Another lopsided pass to the right side, but the Papare defender taking it again, and he will look for another lopsided pass. Yes, he does. Papare player taking it very comfortably. Passes inside. Will they take a shot? Will it be a goal? Oh. Greatly defended by the Wesleyites, but a corner penalty is awarded for the Bomber Brigade. Wesley will have to defend this very hardly. Both players coming out of the goal post. Papare player wanted to make the shot, but he couldn't, as he was blocked by one of his own players. Papare again defending. Great pass inside. And another corner penalty to the Papare. Wesley defending well, but Papare are on a very huge offensive stride. They really want that goal. Going to pass. And a penalty to the Papare again. Wesley conceding a bit proper penalties in their own half. Quite alarming, but Papare again. But missed that shot. Wesley need to compose themselves, try to keep the ball within their own side and not concede. Wesley taking their good time. Good pass to the Wesley side. Papare defending well, but Wesley receives it again. Another great opportunity. The goalie kicks it towards the great defense by the Papare goalie. Papare players wanted to start in this game very quickly. They do not want the time to run out, so they will try to pace up the game. Peter's great defense. A lot of space there on the far side. Papare have a lot of area to work with. Great block by the Papare, but mistaken. A great block by the Wesleyites. The player had a bit of a contact with the Papare stick. The match continues on, and Papare will be looking forward to getting that goal. Great interception by the Wesleyites. Kicking it out of bounds. Papare trying to stay composed and get a goal. And Wesley takes the win. Great match by the Double Blue fraternity. And what a goal they scored to take the win for this match. Well played by the Papare as well. Great offensive side. That was a great match. 1-0 for the Wesleyites. And we will join you with the next match.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
And we are back with the second match after the break. St. Joseph's College versus St. Peter's College. Both All Boys teams will be also looking for a win here. St. Joseph on the attack. Great pass into the D box. But a foul. St. Benedict's will take this penalty. Good lob pass towards the far side. Benedict's handling really well. Blocked by the Josephine player into touch. Benedict's bit of a dangerous play there. Penalty given to Joseph, and they're on the counter attack. Not being able to handle it well. St. Joseph in the D box though. They will take an opportunity to score. They do. And a penalty for the Benedictines. Benedictines long pass. And the goalie clears it out into touch. Benedict's with the ball into the D box, and they do have attacking opportunity blocked by the goalie. Penalty for the Josephians. Both teams playing with a bit of a high-paced game. They do want to quickly get a goal before the time runs out. Benedict players from the centre. Intercepted by the Josephian player. He goes on his own. Passes in a bit. Pushed it a bit too much. Great interception by the Josephian player, and he goes in again alone. And penalty is awarded for the Josephians. As they will be awarded a corner penalty. Josephians taking the corner, but pass has been missed and penalty awarded for the Benedictines. They don't waste time, but intercept again by Josephians. Benedictines, and the Benedictine defender clears it back to the centre. Penalty for the Josephians. Josephians from the centre, trying to make something out of nothing. Goalie goes out of his goal post. The referees will come in together to decide what's the outcome. And has been given a penalty to the Benedict side. My apologies, the penalty has been awarded to the Josephians. Josephian player trying to go by himself, tried to lob pass as well, but was blocked by the Benedict defense. St. Joseph player again. Passes cutting right back into the centre. Tries to go in. Pass it inside. There's a Benedict player to intercept. Kicks a goal, and that's another goal. What a goal by the Josephian attack. It is back against the goal post, but still was able to find the net. 1-0 for the Josephians. St. Benedict's on the back foot now, and very powerful pass, but no one. St. Joseph on the ball again, and finds his defender on the short side of the wing, but Benedictine midfielder clears it out of bounds, and then a lob pass from Joseph, but intercepted by Benedict into touch. St. Joseph, another lob pass, comfortably taken, gives it to his partner. Is able to get it. He does get it, and penalty against the Josephians, and Benedict doesn't wait time. A very long pass. Another penalty considered by the Josephians, but this time in their own half. Benedictine winger looking for a player inside the box. He finds someone outside. He trails it back. Taking his time, he has to make a quick decision. They were taking a bit of time to make a play. St. Benedict's gets the ball back, and they are on the attack, but the Josephian blocks it, gets it back to one of his attackers. He's inside the D-box, and the Benedict's defense. St. Joseph again with the ball, will try to make a pass inside, and he does. Pass it back to a centre, and the foul is awarded, and the player will be set out for the duration of the match. And that will be half-time, folks, with St. Joseph having one goal while St. Benedict's 4-0.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
And we are back for the second half of the Benedictine Old Boys and the Josephine Old Boys match here at the Double Blue Sevens hockey tournament held at the Campbell Park grounds of Wesley College. Penalty to St. Joseph and Josephians taking it towards the center. Blocked by the Benedictine midfielder. She passes it back to the center. And penalty awarded to the Josephians. A lob pass and intercepted by the Josephians. Josephians has another clear chance. Getting inside, but Benedictines manages to win a penalty out of it. Lopside pass to the midfielder. He passes it inside. He thought he had a person over there, but the attacker was not able to reach the defense. St. Joseph, long pass, was intercepted by the Benedictine. Benedicts gain on the attack from their wing. Pass it back to the short side. Samo gets it in. Into the D. They should take a shot here. And the Josephine defense clears it into the touch. St. Benedict's really need to somehow create an opportunity here for them to level the score. Benedictine, he's very free. He could take his time, pass in. Blocked by the goalie. And penalty awarded for Benedictines. Sorry. Referee having a bit of words with the Josephine player. Benedictines trying to find something. Another penalty awarded for the Benedictines. Benedictines try to pass in, but still not. But they do get a penalty out of this. Benedicts. Another penalty awarded. They will try to take it fast. Pass it inside, but they lose it. Gives away a penalty. St. Joseph will have a great breather here. The number 4 player is a bit of a hot water with the referees. Corner for the Benedictines. Pass it, he's a bit free. He needs to take a shot. He does take one. Oh, the goalie just able to brush it off. The referees will come together to take a decision. There'll be another corner penalty for the Benedictines. It'll be another scoring opportunity here. They really need to take this opportunity. And what a stop by the Josephian goalie there. Sent back towards the defensive line of the Benedictines. Lob pass. Benedictine beautifully retrieved it. Again blocked by the Josephian goalie. And they're working from the wing, trying to get in Josephians going for that second goal, but bit of a handling error there. It's the second player from the Josephian side to be sent out. Benedictines will have this another corner penalty for them to capitalize on. They need to really get into this game and try to get an opportunity. Great defense by the Josephian defender, really putting his body into it. Great pass, but was not able to retrieve it very well by the Benedictine attacker. St. Joseph with one man down. They will be looking here to really get the game going. They are on the attack. Get into the D box. Tries to make a strike, but blocked. Great defense by the Benedictines. Blocked by the Josephian midfielder. Gets a penalty out of it though. Passes it back into the center. Oh, he missed just pass. He had to really get back into it. Almost broke his ankles there. Oh, that's a very unfortunate pass. Misjudged one, and the Benedictines great lob pass there, but the Josephians somehow retrieve it back. They should just take this time to compose themselves. They do have the lead. They do not want the ball to go back to the Benedictine hands. St. Joseph defense, goalie out of his box, and the defender clears it out. And that's game, ladies and gentlemen, with St. Joseph winning the match 1-0. Very well game played by Josephians out within the Benedictines, and we will meet you again on the next match.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
And corner penalty awarded for the Nalandians. Looking to get their first goal in this game. Nalanda, huge powerful strike blocked by the Nalandians. Penalty awarded for the Nalandians. And great scoring opportunity here for the Nalandians. Not so much for the Royalists. And very comfortable goal taken there by the Nalandians. Score is 1-0 with Nalanda 1 and Royal 0. Royal will really look hard to get a goal here. Royal tried to get a chance, but they conceded a penalty. Nalanda trying a long pass towards the far side, and they do get it. Dribbles it in, but he just went over the line. Very close, just a bit over there by the Nalandian attacker. Royal now on the forefront, all the way to the D. Oh, and almost. Great defensive work by the Nalandians as well. Penalty awarded for the Nalandians. Royal calling back all their players back to defend. Nalanda with a very long pass was not able to intercept by the Royal defender. Nalanda back in. Oh, and almost missed it. He almost had it there, the Nalandian attacker. But Nalanda has the ball back into the D. They have a chance. And he gets another goal. What a strike that was. Missed a chance, but somehow retributed there by the Nalandian players. Royal now really need to work hard. They really need to get 2 goals just to level the game. Royal not wasting time, trying to get it over. Royal number 10. Great player, dribbles it past one player. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. Pass it to the player. Pass it intercepted by the Nalandians. Great defensive work. It's a 2-on-1 situation. 2-on-1 situation. But the Nalanda player couldn't get it. He just couldn't. He should try. And that's half time, ladies and gentlemen. We will catch you after the break, and that is 2-4-0 for Royal College. Nalanda College.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
And we are back for the second half of the match between Royal Old Boys and the Nalanda Old Boys of this hockey tournament organized by the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Organized by the Old West Sports Club and sponsored proudly by the Prime Lands. Royal conceded 2 goals against Nalanda in the first half. They'll be looking to somehow make it up, equalize, and also hopefully win the match as well. Royal looking for a pass. Royal looking for those 2 goals that they need to equalize for the game. Royal College on the attack. Oh, there was a nice, but conceded. Nalanda again on the pass. Have a great block by the Royal defender. Another penalty conceded. Nalanda looking way more confident now since they have 2 goals in lead. Pass sent to the player, but a bit too far for the attacker to retrieve and score a goal. Royal again. And a bit of an error in the retrieving. Nalanda will be looking to really get into this game. They really have. Will he be able to? Yes, he does retrieve it. Pass it forward. Nalanda number 6. Looking for a player. No one is there, but he gets the ball again. Looks for another player. Looks for a pass. Let's get it a bit onto the far side. Nalanda goes in again. Back in and... Royal get a breather. Royal get a small breather and they are here on the attack again. Royal really trying to get that, asking the referee for a penalty, but it was not given. Nalanda with a shot and miss it. But the penalty was conceded.
කවුද මේ zoom එක හයියෙන් දාගත්ත එක? ඒක ඇහෙන්නේ නැහැ නේද? ඒක ඩයිනමික් මයික් කියන්නේ.
And we are back with the game, and we have the match has been concluded with Nalanda 2 goals for Nalanda and 0 for Royal. Nalanda wins the match, and we will meet you again in the next match.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place.
And what do you think it's been like over the past 2 years?
It's been a great experience. I think Wesley organizes it brilliantly. The matches are like all on time generally, and it's good experience.
All right, and talking about today's match, now you guys have been on the field and I think you've got your standings so far as well when it comes to the women's teams. What is your goal for today?
So we've placed third on the league table, and we're playing our next match, the semi-final match, hoping to win. We'll give it our best and we'll see how it goes.
Okay, so all the very best with that.
Thank you.
Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
Alright, so joining me now is Shihan from the Old Trinitians hockey team. Now Shihan, Trinity College has been a part of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens from its inception, I think. They've been here for quite a while. And this is your first time in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So how has your experience been so far, and what do you have to say about it?
Hockey players always love to be back in the sport, and there's nothing like representing your school after you leave school. So I think this is a rare opportunity that the Wesleyites have given to all the hockey players, and especially being back in college colours, that's a feeling that any sportsman would always love to have. And kudos for the Wesley Hockeyites for making sure that we have that opportunity. The experience has been good. Tough few matches, getting to be back with our old rivals and foes. Interesting feeling, and hopefully we'll be back next year as well.
Alright, now before we move on to next year, I'm going to ask, with your campaign for this edition, what's the spirit like, and obviously what's your end goal for this year's tournament, and what's the feel like on the grounds today?
We've been doing pretty well with a tough couple of games, won couple of games as well, so we are through to the semis. Hopefully we'll be able to get through, and next year we'll be back with a solid plan and bounce back very stronger as well.
Alright, so all the very best with today and next year, and I hope you have a good game.
Thank you very much.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. it feels like a happy dream. Ammi is
Shapne? Okay. So here with me now is Akil and Shakil from the Old Wesleyeites hockey team. Now these two have been playing for college for a very long time. And as I've heard, you guys are pretty much legends in school, I think, right? So how does it feel to be back on the field as Old Wesleyeites? And how does it feel to be representing school again, playing hockey again in school colours?
It's a really good feeling because we get to meet our teammates after a long time, and most of the lads we played for well over about 15 odd years. So it's good to bring that camaraderie back, and we just go back into old times when we play. That's the main point of all of this, and we're just happy to be back for the 4th edition here.
Yes, also to add in, I think it's not just the Wesleyeites, and we get to meet all other players who we have been playing since small age. So it's good to be back and play this tournament to meet all our players.
Right, so now the Double Blue Hockey Sevens is organised by the Old Wesleyeites Association, right? And you guys organise this entire hockey tournament, and like you said, you meet your old rivals. What does that feel like? How does it feel like to be back on the playing field with them and, take them on again? How's the experience like after school?
It's good. The game has gotten a little bit slower since we've been out. But, we know how most of these guys play, so we go back into old routines in terms of how we kind of take them on. And, we, like Akila said, we played with these guys for a long time, for and against. So we know how to kind of work it on, and that's basically how we go about it.
Yeah, and then I think it's not rivalry anymore. I think it's more fun hockey, and I think it's great. Yeah.
So what are your standings like for the day so far, and how is your campaign going so far?
It's pretty good, actually. So we're playing the cup semis in a bit. We've beaten a couple of very challenging teams, and kudos to them for showing up as well. But the next challenge, we take it game by game, and so hopefully win the next one, and hopefully you can win the cup this year.
Yes, yeah, I think, yeah.
So I wish you guys all the very best, and thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rebecca. And now we have two superb gentlemen who have been part and parcel of the main organizing committee. They are very shy to be in front of camera. I've basically run across the park to get hold of these two gentlemen, Ajivan Aru and Tivaga Manoharan, two classmates from the class of 2005. Apparently the current principal is also from your batch, but you have been the main pillars of the organizing committee. What are your thoughts this time around, Ajivan?
It feels good. When we started, we didn't have much hope, to be honest, because finding sponsors for a hockey tournament, it's not easy. When it comes to, as a country, when it comes to sponsorship for sports sponsorship especially, it'll be more towards rugby and cricket. So the first year was tough. The second year was a little bit easier, and the third year was one of the most successful. And this year it has become even bigger. And we are marching towards our 5th edition for next year. So we have a lot of plans, and next year is going to be really, really big. And one other thing is, now we see a big competition where a lot of teams want to play. Unfortunately, we are not in a position to accommodate more teams, as we want to complete the entire tournament within a day. But hopefully, as the sponsors rallying around and supporting us, probably we can look at a 2-day tournament, depending on the fundings. Okay.
And Tiva, your thoughts this time around? You have been a pillar of strength with Ajivan all right throughout. What are the next big plans with OWC and hockey?
Yeah, thanks, Muad. For next year, we are planning to have the 5th edition of the EBH Sevens, and we are planning to have 2 days even, and also thought of inviting a couple of teams from different districts, especially from Kandy and Gaul. And also we are planning of inviting a few ladies teams as well for the next year's edition. And this event is going to get bigger, and one of the best event, old boys special event for the old boys and all for the old girls. And we are proud that we are organizing from the Old Wesleyeites Sports Clubs, and we are the pioneers in organizing and conducting hockey sevens tournament in Sri Lanka. So we are very proud of it. Thanks.
Thank you guys for being pioneers of a first time in Sri Lanka, in the island, for the old boys and old girls. And thank you very much for joining us. And Rebecca, thank you very much for joining us on the Papare Live.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
Sports Club, and we have the Josephians taking on the Anandians. Josephians playing from left to right on your screen if you are watching the game as it is. The Joes have over the years produced some really commendably good players who have added value to the national hockey team as well. And right now the Sri Lanka girls team is on tour and doing commendably well as well. And for the first time, I think in a long time, we have actually qualified for the Asia Cup in the men's category with the lads doing really well out there, just losing out to Oman in the final, but by that time getting into the finals at the pre-qualifiers, they have already secured their place in the finals of the Asia Cup. So that's a big thing, and it's hopefully the Sri Lanka Hockey Federation will be able to support them going forward as they embark on this epic journey and milestone journey for Sri Lanka hockey in the men's section. So a sterling effort by the men's hockey team, and the girls hopefully will be able to emulate that as well, as they themselves are out there. And they had a very close run game earlier against Singapore just about a day or two ago, where they narrowly lost out to the much fitter Singaporean side, just 2-1. We managed to score against Singapore, which in itself was, I think, quite an achievement, which was lauded by many of the people out there. So it's always good to see that hockey is on the ascendancy as far as Sri Lanka hockey is concerned. And it's good to see that tournaments like this done by Old Wesley and of course the other tournaments that give opportunities for teams and to show their wares are being taken seriously, and serious participation is happening. As we see the game between the Old Joes as well as the Old Anandians right now going on. Great move down the left hand side there. Quick movement in. Unfortunately, a bit of a stick check that has resulted in a free hit just outside the 25 for the Old Anandians. Being asked to take it back a little bit more. Hopefully they'll be able to make some work of this. That scoop pass really didn't work out for them and was very well intercepted. And here come the Old Joes again, attacking down the left hand flank. Great bit of stick work. Great bit of 3D skills being shown. Oh my God, that's a great pass right into the middle. Unfortunately, the deflection did not work out. In trying to control that, the number 5 of the Old Joes had ended up putting it on the back of his stick. So we now have a free hit just outside the D for the Old Anandians. Hopefully they'll be able to take it. A great scoop pass right up to the other end of the field. Well intercepted there by the Old Joes defense. And here come the Joes again, moving the ball down the left as has normally been. Switches very quickly to the center. Tries to work that thread that passed through the two defenders but intercepted. And here come the Old Anandians now on the counter. A young Old Anandians side, with some younger players being showing their wares as well. Unfortunately, he slipped, could not read that pass, and the Joes defend that very comfortably. And here they come down the right hand flank. A telegraph pass, somehow got away with it, and the Joes still have the ball with them. We have the ability right now to attack. They are just inside the D, resulting in a penalty corner. A little bit of illegal stick check work there by the Anandian defense. And we have the Joes having a penalty corner. Of course, the penalty corner in the sevens format is not as strong, because there you don't generally have 2 or 3 batteries. You just have the single battery that is going to be there to do the attacking. And the goalkeeper, of course, taking his time to just settle things down, adjusting his gear, making sure that everything is there, and he has time to settle himself and make himself ready. Keeping the Josephians waiting, a little bit of gamesmanship may be creeping in, and the umpire very aware of that, helping out the young goalkeeper with his gear. And we see now that they are set. So it's a 2-person defense with the goalkeeper, and then you have that single battery with the backup of the number 9 on the 25. Quick ball in, work to the right. Oh, great stick work there by the goalkeeper to deflect that away from the goal. That was moved in, but they could not really do much with that. The shot had no intent and no venom behind it. It was just trying to place it into the left-hand corner, allowing the goalkeeper to use his stick to just deflect it away.
Here we have now sorted out a slight technical difficulty. We can go back to the commentary box and we can start off with the match proceedings yet again.
Now we see the Old Anandians taking on the Old Joes here at the Old Wesley Sports Club, Old Wesley Hockey Sevens tournament. It has been going on from strength to strength. Keenly contested game thus far, not really resulting in any scoring yet by either party. So the scores are deadlocked at 0-all, and we see a quick chat happening out there between the coaches and the two teams themselves. New strategies being thought of. The Josephines seem to have a lot of the ball, and they seem to be making the running of this in this game, but they don't seem to be able to really get So, Diva, while we wait for the game to start off, incidentally, today is a good day for sports as well, because we have the small blacks, the under 85 kg New Zealand side here, representative New Zealand side here as well, engaging with the Sri Lanka under 85 kg at this point in time. So, it's going to be an interesting day for sports. That's, of course, taking place at the racecourse later on in the evening.
Yes, I have high hopes for our Tuskers. Hopefully we can get a good win and a historical win for us. But, I mean, it's going to be hard, as we know the All Blacks, when it comes to rugby, they're so dominating. And not only the rugby tournament, we have the ODI for the Joe Speed as well today. So, a lot of sports event coming along. And might as well say for the past 2 months, Wesley has been quite busy with a lot of sports event. We had the cricket encounter, we have the hockey sevens, and also the rugby league, school league starting as well, and coming off a big win against... sorry, I forgot the name of the school, but we're coming off a huge win against...
That's right, a good start for Wesley this season with the league. A little bit of a hiccup. Obviously, they were a bit of a red-hot favourite coming into the knockout as well, because on cards and on paper, the Wesleyites were seen as the form horses coming into the tournament. Unfortunately, came up on their day against the Trinity side that asked no quarter and gave no quarter. So it was a tough one, but I think the league will probably differentiate itself. And as you say, there's high hopes for the Wesley side this year as well. They have some very, very talented player, and they are ably led and ably coached as well. And I think one of the big pluses you have going for Wesley College in the rugby scenario is you have a very, very good tactical and place kicker in your ranks, which is something that not many schools boast of. And I think that ability will be something that will stand you in good stead as the league progresses.
Follow-up question on that, like I said, on the tactical kicking side. Trinity also has shown a good kicking side from their side with Jan Altaf and Trinity's number 10. So, from the next game when they do face Trinity, how would it differentiate with the both sides coming into the kicking game when they do face in the league?
I think that's going to be a huge talking point, and something that most people who actually are aficionados will be watching very closely as far as the rugby is concerned, because like you rightly said, Trinity has multiple options, and you saw them exploiting the tactical kicking game and the strategic kicking game brilliantly against Royal in the finals to make sure that there was absolutely no comeback for them. So it's going to be a really, really interesting battle of two very, very astute, well-versed and very settled tactical kicking sides, as we see the Ojos and Anandians commencing their game once again, with the Anandians playing from left to right of your screen as you watch it, and the Jos right to left in their traditional blue and white strip. As we see a little bit of ajibaji out there on the field, and somehow things have been settled, and we have the ball now being given over to the Old Anandians to take their free hit.
Versatile tournament this has been so far, with a bit of low scoring, but still the goals that they have scored were very, very phenomenal goals they have scored from the women's segment and the men's segment as well. Who would you say your top favorites would be from the men's segment and the women's segment as well?
Well, it's tough to say, because as you know, most of the senior players have not been on show during this tournament. As you see, there's a couple of very, very young players being blooded by all the clubs in this tournament to give them opportunities. And with the Sri Lankan women's team away on tour, the women's competition also would be somewhat depleted, albeit there is a lot of talent available. But what you will see is that there will be that hiatus also in the tournament. So it's a very, very tough one to pick, Deva.
Yes, well, of course, for me it would be Wesley, obviously, but still, I think for me, I would say St. Joseph is a very a strong contender when it comes to winning this tournament. Had a bit of high hopes for Royal as well. The Royal number 10, the fullback who also played very well in the tournament, but I think going forward, we'll have to see who will be crowned champion this year.
Absolutely. I think Royal has been put into the plate segment based on their results right now. I think they are coming up for a plate semi-final or a plate final at 3:45 p.m. today. So I don't think they were been able to go forward as well, but lots of interesting things happening in hockey as well, because we have actually a British military side, that armed services side, that is touring Sri Lanka at the moment on a recreational tour. So there will be a couple of games being played out tomorrow at the AstroTurf between CRNFC men and women's side taking on the British military side, and then next week we'll see the Hong Kong Cricket Club, which actually is one of the oldest clubs in Hong Kong, also bringing down a side to Sri Lanka, where they will probably face off against Royal College Hockey Club as well as Sejong FC, and they might be, we are not yet sure about this, but they might actually play a game in Galle. So it's great to see the ties and the expansion of hockey, and the ties in hockey being widened through tournaments of this nature and these friendly bilateral visits as well.
Yes, it's a very I would say a bit of a golden era coming for Sri Lankan sports these days. We know with a lot of events coming in, and as we go back to the game, St. Joseph is on the attack. Bit of a handling error there by the Josephian.
Yeah, ran out a little bit of real estate there, unfortunately. Heads up, but didn't realize that the ball was out of play. Like you rightly said, this Josephian side has had some great players, like the Josephian number 10 also has grown from strength to strength in the years that he has been playing the game. And you have seen, I've seen them at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens as well, where they've played at the school level. So it's great to see them continuing with the sport, which is, I think, one of the biggest things for a sport like hockey, to have younger players continuing in adverse conditions, if you will, because hockey is obviously not the most popular of sports. But as I said earlier during the commentary, you probably would know that we have qualified for the Asia Cup in hockey in the men's segment, and the girls are right now on tour as well. They had a very thrilling game. They just lost out to Singapore 2-1. So that has been a great thing as far as the revival of hockey is concerned. As we see the Josephians intercepting the ball and taking it away.
Yes, and Anand back on the attack. They get back in, and St. Joseph defense, they've been able to sweep it back into touch.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of great skill levels amongst the Josephians, as well as they are very, very patient. The Anandians do as well, trying their level best. Physically, I think there's an advantage for the Josephians. You see some big lads out there on the field, although right now the game of hockey is not really about physicality, but more about this thing. And that's a great pass down the middle, releasing that number 8. And next is very, very well worked goal. And you can see the elation from the Josephians as they can see them celebrating. They are the favorites. They have a very good run. So St. Joseph's have scored, the Old Joes have scored a goal. And that's the number 8 who has made that break and made that beautiful break down the middle, supported by that number 10, the brilliant pass that split the defense in half. So it's Old Joes 1 against Old Anandians 0.
Sensational goal there was by the Josephian side, and especially the number 8 taking it on himself to go and score the goal.
Absolutely right. I think the pass was what really made that the quick counter-attack, the quick vision of the number 10 to see the gap down the middle, the ability to split the defense, which was running parallel. Usually you say in sevens you keep a sweeper back, but unfortunately the two backs were caught running parallel to each other that allowed them to go through and make that break. And obviously the finishing by the number 8 was impeccable. He made sure that he beat the goalkeeper and got that ball in. A good attempt by the sweeping cover defense to deflect it out, but unfortunately couldn't get the stick down in time. So the score is Old Joes 1 against Old Anandians 0 here at the Old Wesley Heights Sports Club Old Wesley Heights Hockey Sevens tournament played out at the Wesley College grounds.
Anand on the attack again, trying for a pass into the D, but was unable to as Josephians intercept. Josephians in the attack again, going from strength to strength and loses the ball. Anandians has the ball back again, trying to counter-attack from the wing. They do move forward, but loses the ball as it goes out of bounds. St. Joseph goes for a short lob pass, passes it down to the short side. Another lob pass.
Yeah, a little bit too much power on that into the D. Unfortunately, it reached out, but you can see the relaxation in the Josephian ranks. They are visibly slowing the game down, making sure that they are playing the game in the opposition half as much as possible. And there's a sense of urgency now about the Anandians, but unfortunately that is not matched with that left side attack. As you can see, the Josephians visibly slowing the game down, ensuring that they keep the ball with them and they keep the ball in that half of the field. You can see them forcing the Anandians to make the play as the number 6 puts a lovely move down the left hand side, shows a little bit of 3D hockey skills, gets it into the D, and that was an easy tap in for the number 10. Unfortunately, he just had to get his stick on that open goal situation. Great work down the left hand side by the number 6. Unfortunately not realizing in a goal, so it remains 1-0 in favor of St. Joseph's.
It was a close call for the Anandians, but still unfortunate for the Josephians, couldn't follow up with the goal. So Anand tries again from the wing. Still unable. They're still trying from that wing, trying to get a goal in, but they're still unable to get it there.
Yeah, the Anandians we have seen consistently attacking down that left flank, and that has been the modus operandi. But unfortunately, when the counter-attack comes, they leave themselves open in these situations. That's very well held up by the number 10 there, allowing for that. Just flicked it into the player. It came off the stick, so that was a great bit of defending against odds. And you see the aerial ball being used by the Anandians again, going towards that left-hand side, getting it into the D. Unfortunately, a wild waft. Didn't really control it and was probably thrown off by the close marking of the number 4 from the Josephians. So resulting in a free hit for the Josephians just outside the D.
And I think we should all say, as for a lot of people don't know, hockey is a very technical game.
And we see that, as you can see, it's also one of the fastest games, so it's hardly a time for us to bat an eyelid, because as soon as that aerial ball, and that's great use. Obviously the 7th court is slightly smaller than your traditional 11-a-side court, but you see the aerial ball from D to D being used by the Josephians, so there's very powerful play there, and that just negates any ground defense that you have in that. And once again the aerial ball into the D. Unfortunately, a little bit too close to the goalkeeper, who's able to deflect it out quite safely. And hopefully we'll see a lot more of this, because you can see that once the Josephians are a lot more relaxed, they're a bit more inventive in their play, and you're seeing them showing off their skill set now against this Anandian side, who are trying desperately to counter but not being able to find the penetration.
Yes, as we were talking about the area ball, I think a lot of teams were using this tactic. I think St. Thomas was using it, Royal was using it, and it did come in their favor as well. And I think it's a very crucial element when it comes to 7th game rather than the 15th. But as I was saying, the technicality of this sport is so much more than what you would say for physicality or speed, because there's so many steps. I think the rules also changed to make the players more safe, so there's a lot of technicality when it comes to the game now.
Absolutely right. I think the game itself has become far more attractive, and I think, as with all spectator sports, the ruling bodies have tried their level best to make the sports attractive to the spectator and for television audiences. So all the changes in the rules and the rolling substitution levels and all the continuity in the game that has come about with these rules basically allows you to enjoy it as a spectacle far better than you would given the hockey that was there about 2 or 3 decades ago. So the game itself has moved out as we see the Anandians winning a penalty corner. So this is going to be an interesting one. As you can see, it's the standard. They've split the battery up, so they are not having somebody to dead stop. There's a 2-person battery, 1 person each. The battery unfortunately not stopped there, so that leaves them in a little bit of a quandary. And there's a quick ball in, a little bit too much, not really expected by that player. And that brings to a close the game with that missed opportunity in the dying embers of this game. The Josephians walk away triumphant with a 1-0 victory over the Old Anandians. And I think the favourites are, safe to say, marching on there.
Yes, what a game that was. A lot of skill and talent out there, but Josephians come on top of the game, and we shall see in the next knockouts round who will come on top and see as the tournament proceeds.
So with that, we come to the end of a scintillating game here at the Old Wesley Sports Club with the Old Wesley Hockey Sevens in full swing. We are at the business end of the tournament with the knockout stages coming into play, and we will be very soon watching the plate finals or the semi-finals coming into play. And with that, we'll hand you back to the main com box, and we'll be back very soon once again at the Old Wesley Sports Club. Don't go away. See you soon.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies.
And we are back live again, once again at the Old Wesley College grounds, where the Old Wesleyites Hockey Sevens is very well underway, and we see the host taking the field against the Old Anandians, the Wesley College team, the Old Wesleyites team, with taking on the Old Anandians here in what I believe Deva is a cup semi-final.
Yes, it is a cup semi-final. It's also a bit of a special treat, as we saw Tharik Jurampati is also in the substitutions. He was early in the com box commentating with us. Now he's there with his socks up, ready to play the game.
Absolutely right. Of course, the Jurampati name is something that's very, very closely woven with hockey, as well as to a certain extent cricket in Sri Lanka as well. So it's good to see Jurampati on the field and keeping the mantle and keeping the flags flying of the double blues here as we watch the Old Nalandians trying to keep out the Old Wesleyites in this game that is bound to be a keenly contested one, because the Old Anandians also are from a locality, geographically from the same area almost. So
Yes.
it's like almost a hometown derby.
Yes, they are. I mean, behind our school. So I mean, there's a lot of rivalry between us when it comes to cricket and football and many other sports as well. Unfortunately, one of them is not rugby, but still, the Nalandians, they were very strong during the previous sessions, but now they are here with a formidable Wesley side as well. So very entertaining to see how this match will fold on. As the sun is blazing on top of the players, we shall see how it goes.
Absolutely right. Where the weather gods say it's about 29 degrees, but it sure feels like 35 degrees and above out there, because we were out there, and I don't envy these chaps who are out there right now fielding their wares. Thankfully, we are in the com box, so let's watch how they manage with the heat as well, and that's going to be a huge part of how the pace of the game is also going to be played out, especially with some of the senior people in the teams as well. As we see the Old Wesleyites working their way up to the 25 of the Nalandians, trying to work their way down that left-hand flank, making it into the D. Great bit of ball control as he tries to make his way in again. Unfortunately, that race ball is deflected out, so they have to take it out to the 25 and bring the ball back in again. Obviously, there's the new rule change is that there is no long corner now in hockey. So any long corner is taken out at the 25-meter line, and then they work it back once again in field. So as the Nalandians successfully defend that, and here we go on the classic double with one man to beat. They made it into the D. There's a quick ball in, and great bit of goalkeeping. That was a very, very good opportunity for the Old Nalandians. A 2-on-1 situation with the goalkeeper, but very well read there, and they managed to control it. And once again, the ball into the D, not really having much direction or purpose from the Wesleyites, as the Nalandians come away again. Quick ball in, deflected out by the goalkeeper. Pressurized there by the Nalandian number 9, but very well read. So it's good to see the defensive work by the goalkeeper. The awareness, of course, this is another new addition, well, relatively new addition, where you can now actually scoop the ball into the D and challenge this thing. Earlier, any race ball into the D was seen as an infringement, but now with the rule change, once again, it makes for a lot more attractive thing. But I do pity the poor goalkeepers who are heavily under pressure in these situations, because they are almost in a shooting gallery as it is. So it's no wonder that they have all that protective gear on. Deva.
Yes, I mean, fortunately I did not play hockey during my school days, and seeing during school days and even now seeing it's very, very frightful, seeing how the ball is going so fast. And sometimes the players who are not wearing the gear, they only wear, I think, if I'm not mistaken, an ankle shield up to the so yeah, I mean, it's a very tough game out there, very technical, but very tough, but as you said, I think I would say a lot of sports are now changing most of their rules, trying to attract a lot of audiences in. So I think it's a great moment for sports to try to break a lot of rules and try to change it so that there's a lot more dynamic in sports and bringing in more audience, especially the younger ones, I would say.
Absolutely right. And like you said, while the game is being made more attractive and speeded up. You also find that player safety is also something of paramount importance. And if you look at the new FIH rulings and the rule book, safety gear is something that is very, very stressed on. Obviously, maybe not something that we see predominantly at tournaments of this nature, but when it comes to international level, when penalty corners are in place, you see a lot of emphasis on player safety being done. As we see the Nalandians once again making inroads, and they walk away with a goal. A very well worked move down the middle, right up to the number 3, who had his back to the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, the goalkeeper went the wrong way, and then he turned to the right and managed to flick it into the goal. So the score line right now is Old Anandians 1, Old Wesleyites 0 here at the Wesley Sports Club Hockey Sevens at Wesley College grounds.
Very unfortunate. It was also the goals were scored in a very unorthodox way, but still the Nalandians back again on the attack, getting into the D, and the defender was able to block it.
Yeah, it's a tough game for the hockey goalkeepers, as you very well know, because there's a lot of ability for it's open season as far as goalkeepers are concerned, so it's very, very difficult, especially in the sevens format, when you get caught on that 1-on-1 or 2-on-1 situation, for the goalkeeper to do much. So far he has done commendably well, but what we see now is that the Nalandians are mounting pressure consistently on the Old Wesleyites goal, as they see the ball once again, unfortunately not very well directed, and goes into the sideboard. So the Wesleyites have some respite. There's been concerted pressure so far from the Old Nalandians, as Wesleyites are now struggling still to make their way, and their balls are the passing is telegraphed. As you can see, the balls into the opposition half don't seem to have the venom that you would expect in a sevens game to make inroads. And the Nalandians, as you see in these games, once they are one goal ahead, you usually tend to control the game a lot better and try to keep the ball with you. That was a poorly directed pass once again, but again defensively not that great. Great pressure mounted by the Old Nalandians. Ball is in. Tomahawk shot there by the Old Nalandian player. Unfortunately, direction was lacking, just got a bit too much of enthusiasm into that shot, ballooned over the crossbar. So Wesleyites have a chance once more to settle it and bring the ball up. Nalandians quite happy to let that ball go out of play and take their own cool time to bring it back into play, because as we said, once you are one goal ahead in this sevens format with the shorter time frame, you find that it is far easier for you to control the game and be in a better position, and that can obviously cause the opposition, in this case the Wesleyites, to try and counter, and then they have the opportunity to counter attack as well. So it kind of opens up once you have that deadlock broken. As you see, the Nalandians right down once again down the middle, managing to get the shot in. Unfortunately, the ball was raised up. You cannot deflect it into the oncoming player, you have to deflect it away. So that was the mistake that the goalkeeper made there. He had to make sure that he deflected the ball away and not into the oncoming attacking player, which has resulted in another penalty corner.
There's a bit of a I would say a very nice aesthetic when it comes to the penalty corners. There's something very different when it comes to it, from the player taking the corner and coming into the players who are in the zone. Some kind of a really nice aesthetic to it that I have noticed in a lot of international games, and that's fine here as well.
Absolutely right. And another thing that has changed as far as the rule is concerned, that hockey has moved away from the offside rule. So there is no offside, so you cannot be caught offside. So that allows for you to basically place attackers in very awkward situations for the defensive side to deal with. And here we see the Wesleyites trying to make a go of it, trying to attack with one of their younger players down the left-hand side, the number 10. He seems to have great control, a lot of energy and vigor about him. He seems to be able to work on that. And the ball is sent back to him again. He makes a good pass to the middle. Unfortunately, not very well read by the number 7. He should have been a little bit more aware, because he had acres of open space right up to the D top there had that pass been collected. But with that, the opposing number 7 takes the ball away and moves it out of harm's way. And the Nalandians once again taking their time to settle down and get this ball back into play.
Nalandians back on the attack, but Wesley wins it back. gets another penalty. Number 9.
Yeah, a little bit of inadvertent chop there by the players. No harm intended, no foul play intended at all, just an accidental, what we would call in rugby a rugby incident, a hockey incident. Let me say it that way. And it's lovely to see the spirit in which the game is being played. We saw a lot of handshakes and, cheers for each other before the game started, and there's a lot of good spirit between these two sides as well. I think that's been synonymous with this tournament as well over the years, Diva.
Yes, I think as you said, these guys have been playing each other since school days, and some of them, had great rivalries. And what I would add is this tournament has been able to make them revisit their past and relive that past for them. So it's a great tournament that I think the OWSC has organized here for these players to again witness or to experience those.
As we come to the halfway mark of this Cup semi-final, we see the Old Anandians leading by 1-0 against the Old Wesleyites. Here at the Old Wesleyites Hockey Sevens, played out at the Wesley College grounds on this sunny Saturday afternoon on the 25th of April 2026. Don't go away. We'll be back soon after this quick break with the second half of this game.
It's everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships.
As we are back again live with the second half of the Old Wesleyites versus the Old Nalandians game. The Wesleyites now playing from left to right on your screen. With the Nalandians in their standard maroon and silver strip. 1-0 is the scoreline as the Anandians make another play on goal. Unfortunately, a powerful shot going wide of the goal post as we see the Nalandians start in the second half with a lot more intent as well, Diva.
Yes, I think they're trying to extend their lead a bit to try to be more comfortable in this league as they see how Wesley is also trying to be more offensive on their side as well. Wesley in on the attack. Abu with a long pass and intercepted by the Nalandian defense.
Yeah, you can see there will be a little bit more energy and intent in this second half because this is after all the knockout stage of the tournament and which is the business end of the tournament. So there are no second chances here as we see the Wesleyites now trying to gather themselves to mount an attack on the Nalandian goal. The Nalandians seem all set in defense. They've just left that one player up, but even that player is now rocking back in defense. So there's very little room there in sevens format for them to make any kind of play. The best they can do is to look at moving that right back and coming in once again from this right hand flank which is left open because you can see the entire Nalanda defense has drifted to their right. You can see, so if there was enough vision there, they could have looked at moving the ball to the Wesley right. Unfortunately, that shot managed to wend its way through, but nobody could get a telling touch on it to deflect it into goal. So ball goes wide, and it results in an Old Anandians free hit from the top of the D. And they will, as always, take their time and settle things down and make sure that they take their time over this.
Nalanda back on the deck. Back on the wing. Straight into the D. And been awarded a corner penalty for the Nalandians.
That's right. The intent into the D is what you see there. That's the aggressiveness that you need to see from attacking players. Getting into the D, forcing the opposition into backpedaling, the opposition defense into backpedaling, and ensuring that you make the play that will induce the foul. And that's what exactly that Nalandians did. And that's what we don't see on the other end from Wesley, where the attempt is a little bit more finesse and to thread their way through. But sometimes you need to bulldoze in, as we see the penalty corner being taken by the Nalandians. Very well dubbed. Unfortunately, could not get the ball away, and Wesley have a golden opportunity to counter with their number 7. He has spin out on the right as well as the left. The drift defense is coming back, as we see. Unfortunately, the ball into the middle wasn't the greatest. There was a little bit of foul play claim there by the Nalandians, but all's well that ends well, as the ball has made its way to the other end of the field, fizzling out into the back zone. So we have the Wesleyites now with the ball in hand at the D top, and they'll probably try to make this way, and we count. And it's a shorter format, so they need to really be quick about this and make sure that they mount the attack as soon as possible. Otherwise, they might see them moving out of the cup segment of this tournament.
As we see, Tariq Jurampati has come onto the field and passes it to Adil. Adil. Oh, great handling skills there by Adil and Abdu. Into the D. Should take a chance here. Golden chance. Or take another one more. Another! What a goal that was! The many chances. The most slowest strike goes in after taking the most powerful shots. What do you say about that?
That ball just trickled into the back of the net. The ball itself, I'm tired, let me just go into this net and rest a while, because that shot had no power on it. That was absolutely a shot that was mistimed, but unfortunately they managed to get it in. So the score stands at 1-1 now, with Wesley equalizing late into this second half with the ball now coming back. So a bit of a surprise for the Old Anandians. I don't think they themselves expected that shot to have that kind of impetus. Multiple opportunities inside the D, and the ball just trickling into the backboard to give the equalizer to the Old Wesleyites. But true to form, the Old Anandians have really come back strong, and now they have very few minutes, if not seconds, left in this game, and they will try their best to make this penalty corner count. If they are smart, they will probably try to move as many players forward as possible, because it is an all or nothing situation, provided they are comfortable with that counter. A quick ball in once again with the back to the goal, defended very well by the Old Wesleyites, as you see. Number 7 doing very well, tracking back in defense, making sure that he got in the way of any direct shot that could have been made. Usually in sevens also, you try to get the first battery to take the first shot as soon as possible, but the delivery, if it's slow from the person who's injecting the ball, then it becomes difficult for that first shot to be taken off. As we see the Old Anandians once again coming into play, mounting yet another solid attack on the Wesley defense, and we see all of the players dropping back, leaving just one player up there. They're trying their very best to make it through. Quick ball in, loopy shot. The tomahawk, not really an effective shot at that point in time. Just ballooned the ball over and away, no direction in the shot. So the Wesleyites survive to face another few moments in this game.
What a breather for the Wesleyites, and here Wesley trying again a lob pass. Great handling skills there. Tries to pass it in. Pass it into the middle. Could not been able to handle it well, but Anand is again on the attack. Both teams on the prowl for a victory. This is the knockout stage. Abu here with another handling skills done really well. Beat two defenders. Can he be the third? Yes, he can. It's an open goal. Can they get a shot in? Yes, they can. Can he get the shot? Oh!
Resulting in a penalty stroke. Very cleverly done. Beat the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper was all at sea. Resulting in the last defender having to put his body on the line, and very, very smartly played as a shot on goal. Resulting in a penalty stroke. Penalty stroke. So we have a penalty stroke being awarded, which is a one-on-one with the goalkeeper from the penalty stroke point inside the D. So this should be interesting. It's a bit of a tough one because I think that counter-attack really worked well, and let's see what the Wesleyite do with this. And they've given it to their number 10, I believe, to take the penalty stroke. Bottom left is my prediction.
That was a very bold prediction right there. Well, I myself is amazed about that prediction.
Yeah, usually in standards, the right-hand side with the stick is usually the weaker side for the goalkeeper and more difficult for him to reach down and cover. So if you get it on that 90% of the time, you are likely to score your penalty stroke. So that's what most players perfect during their when they take the penalty strokes. And obviously, this young boy, this young gentleman who took the penalty stroke is a specialist at this. So that is normally how it is usually taken. So 2-1 is the scoreline in favor of the Old Wesleyites.
Yes, and mentioning about the number 10, he's actually he just actually came down from Australia, and he's pursuing a hockey career as well in Australia as well in Perth. He's I've been told he was playing Division 7. Now he's playing Division 3. So a bit of a advantage for the Wesleyites in that side.
That's excellent, and it's good to see young players like this as we see the penalty corner being taken at the other end by the Old Anandians, working out to the left, trying his best. Once again beaten, and that is another penalty stroke on the other side. Once again the goalkeeper just losing his footing, and very well played there by the Old Nalandians in enforcing the foul out of the goalkeeper as the last defender. A clear penalty stroke, no argument on that. I think that's very good umpiring as well, as they will now try to do their best. So this game certainly has livened up in the second half, Diva.
Yes, it certainly has, Ekti, I think. And what would your predictions be for this penalty right now, right here?
I think the standard is to go for the bottom left corner as you look at it on the stick side. So I'm sure he will also try for the same, and that is where they have gone.
With a bit of power on that shot as well. I think the frustration of conceding that was put into that shot as they equalize the game, and now both teams are on the same foot as they both try to get a goal in. Wesley on the attack again from the wing. Abu taking the ball in. Couldn't be the defender. And then passing it back down the line into the middle. Great passing by Nalandians. Nalanda beat his defender, the number 5. Pass it in.
Yes, unfortunately you can lift the ball into the D provided it is not deemed dangerous to the defending player. So that is what you saw there being adjudged by the umpire, resulting in a turnover, and Wesleyites come away with the ball on their 25, and they will try their level best to make it to the other end of the field. Good hit, unfortunately no one there to correct. Now would be a good time maybe to look at strategically changing the players as well. The number 9 and the 10 seem to be good fresh legs on the field. Maybe put them into a little bit more attacking positions. Maybe bring the defenders, the more experienced people back into defense. Restructure this whole situation, because I think the Nalandians too are tiring. So it'll be time for them to rethink this as well from the Old Wesleyites point of view. Fortunately, that aerial ball wasn't clearly collected. It's a difficult skill to collect that under pressure as well. So I think it's something that needs to be worked on, as the Wesleyites too now seem happy with the status quo of the game as it is. I'm not very sure of how the tournament rules are aligned, whether we will go into a penalty shootout if it is drawn at this knockout stage. But the Nalandians have that's a brilliant reflex save there by the Old Wesleyite goalkeeper. A good tomahawk shot done with power on the swivel by the Nalandians from the left, and the goalkeeper managing to get his foot out just in time. His left pad getting in the way, and the ball being deflected out of play as the Nalandians come back again from the 25 in the form of a long corner. winning another quick penalty corner. A little bit of deft work there on the right hand side of the field for the Nalandians by the number 5, winning the penalty corner. This will be it. This will be the final play of this half. So if they are to get this, I think they can actually do. I have seen at certain points even the goalkeeper being brought into the attack at this point of time. I don't think the Nalandians are going to be that adventurous, but just to give that extra body to worry about in this situation, just to look at how they can play it out. They've got 3 to 4 batteries ready. Any one of them can take a direct shot on goal. It's a little bit more, too much. Another penalty corner. So the second penalty corner on the back of it, even though time is up, this penalty corner will be taken as with rugby. The penalty stands. So you will have to have the penalty corner, the short corner being taken once again. And once again, the Nalandians seem to have set it up. If they can get the pace on the injection, I think there will be a lot more opportunities for them to work on. So I am guessing that it will go into that central number 5 as opposed to the there seem to be 2 number 5s on the field as well, but the central number 5 will probably be the person to take the ball, and I'm guessing the second rush fielder, number 17 from Wesley, will need to make sure that he's ready for that quick pass to his left, which will probably be the direct shot that gets it on his wrong side. Let's see how this injection happens. Old Anandians, last minute of the game, last gasp, again moves to the right, gets the ball, gets the shot in, deflected out, and that is no sides blown by the umpire. So it ends in a 2-all draw. I'm not sure how the tournament rules are, whether there's a penalty shootout that will come into play from this knockout stage. Diva, would you be aware?
I'm not sure as well, but I think as per normal standards in knockouts, you have to go on to a knockout stage as well.
Yes. I think in standards you will have a single series or a 3-person penalty shootout, which will probably happen. 3 people from either side will probably take the penalties. If not, if they have not decided on a predefined aspect for it to be a single series where the one person will take it continuously from either side until one side misses. So I believe it will be a 3-person shootout that will initially happen. And whether it is the penalty stroke or the penalty that is the running penalty, the 8-second penalty, we are yet to see. I'm not really sure what the tournament rule is in this regard at this particular tournament, but the international rule is that usually it is the run-in penalty where you start your run from the 25 and you have 8 seconds to get the ball into the back of the net, and if you don't, then that basically turns out to be a no-goal. So interesting it is indeed, as we had always said, an Old Anandians tying up 2-all in this game, Diva. So a really, really exciting game in the second half.
Yes, it was really exciting. The Wesley side hopes and lost their hopes when Nalanda scored their goal, and it was going to be like that for the rest of the game. But then Nalanda just came out. Wesley came out of nowhere. And that trickling down goal that they had was really great. So, it has come down to the line of penalties, which is, as you know, is a very heart-throbbing event, and you don't know what is going to happen, if there's going to be a goal or not, and it's a 50-50 chance either way, so it'll be very exciting to see how it goes.
Indeed, as they get ready for the, I believe they are taking the penalty stroke and not the running penalty shootout per se, and the next game will be on court 2, which is further away from the pavilion, more towards the scoreboard side of this Wesley College grounds. That will be a great game as well, with Peters and Royal facing off against each other in that game. But right now we are witnessing the penalty shootout here at the Old Wesleyites, with the toss believe being won by the Old Wesleyites, and the first to be taken. This number 9 is the player you mentioned, who was from Australia, who has the number 10, right? Okay, so he's about to take the penalty corner, the first penalty corner to be taken. Let's see which direction that they go into on this one. It's a game of percentages, as always. You know that it's going. The first goal is scored, so 1-0 up, Wesley on the board. So all the pressure now on the Old Nalandians to equalize. So it's a 3 series, if I'm not mistaken, that will be taken. So number 9 from Anand. So you were talking about the predictability of the penalty corner. So it's a game of percentages, and usually that corner usually works very well if you have a strong penalty corner taker. As you can see, inevitably most of them go for the stick side by whichever height they go in, so it's very difficult for a goalkeeper to manage that area. So I think that's what's happening. It's a huge game of percentages, as we can see. 1-1 right now being the score, with the second set of penalty stroke takers rather, coming up. The number 7 for Wesley. He played a very good game up front for them in the open field game. Was very instrumental in creating some of the goals, as well as being a linchpin. Let's see how he faces up to the pressure of the penalty corner. There you go. Sometimes your best players don't always end up being the best penalty stroke takers. You could see there was no power in that shot, which allowed, and it was at a comfortable height for the goalkeeper, just below chest height or thereabouts, which allowed him to move across to his right, get both his hand and the stick across in a classic goalkeeper's save. So this now creates the opportunity for Nalandians to get ahead in the game.
Yes, and all the pressures on the Wesley goalkeeper. Try to save this moment for his team. Will he be able to save? And no, Anand score as well.
Yeah, that has been a well-read one. It was also at a comfortable height, but as I said, with the game of percentages, he was more leaning towards the right. He was probably predicting the ball on his right, but was wrong-footed a little bit, not allowing him, but that too was at a very comfortable height, although the pace was a little bit better than what the Wesleyite number 7 could manage. Here we go. Number 10, this has to be scored. If not, Wesley is basically out of this. Number 10, player with all his international experience, takes the ball, manages to score it beautifully in that bottom right-hand corner of the goalkeeper, still keeping Wesley hopes alive. So the number 4 for Nalanda now has it all to do against the Wesley goalkeeper. So it's also the positioning of the goalkeeper as well. It's very difficult when you're in that spread-eagled stance to make your move either way. So it kind of limits your movement. If you watch him, he tries to make himself bigger, but his stick is very much up on that side, which doesn't allow him to get it down fast enough. So Nalandians managed to score, so Nalanda walk away with the win after intense game and a penalty shootout. So they win 3-1 on penalties. So they move forward. 3-2 on penalties. So they move forward with the game and the score line now, and so Old Anandians through to the next stage.
Yes, hard luck for the Wesleyites, and Anandians somehow managed to get it in for them, and now they will move on. We will also anticipate the next match, which will be against St. Peter's Old Boys versus the Royal Old Boys. Tune in.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
And we are back with the action here at the DB Hockey Sevens, organized by the Old Wesley Sports Club, sponsored by Prime Group. And off with the match with Sima versus Musaeus. Penalty awarded for the Sirimao. And a goal is scored. Comfortably taken the lead by Sirimao. Musaeus on the attack. Quite a powerful shot, but deflected out of bounds by the Sirimao defense. Musaeus taking the opportunity into the D. Another shot taken, but pulled it a bit far right off the post. Musaeus again on the attack, but Sima was able to defend it very well. And Musaeus also equalizes the score. Very well goal played by the Musaeus team. Musaeus being awarded a corner penalty. Musaeus taking the corner. Passed only a bit far for the Musaeus striker, but she comes back into the D, passes it in, and the Musaeus striker wasn't able to retrieve it, tapping into the goal. It will be a ball for the Sirimao side. Sirimao, it's a long pass. Musaeus unable to intercept. Straight into the deep, but the Sirimao player wasn't able to retrieve it properly. Would have been a great retrieve. She got the goal as well. She was a bit open there, and Musaeus, the winger, wasn't able to retrieve as well as she placed it out of bounds. Sirimao side has the ball. She plays it in by herself. Bit of pressure there by the Musaeus. And he has been awarded a penalty by the referee. Musaeus on the attack again, the number 3. Going on herself, passes into the D. And the corner penalty has been awarded. Musaeus with a corner penalty. Strikes it, but pushes a bit left. And she misses a shot. Great strike, but was not on target. Sima with a long pass, and again not being able to connect that properly. Two long passes played by the Sima side, but wasn't able to connect properly. They have to get the connections right, so they're able to get the goal in. Musaeus with the ball. Short lob post intercepted by Sima, almost clashing the other two players. Number 4 from the wing, running by herself. Wasn't able to beat the defender, but got the ball out of bounds by her defender. Musaeus again passes it into the middle, back into the D. Needs to be a proper communication there. Loses again, but Musaeus gets the ball again. Pass it back inside. Missed pass there. Sima with another long pass. Musaeus does intercept, but it was a bit too hard to control. Sima asking the penalty, but the penalty was awarded to Musaeus. Musaeus getting another penalty. Lob pass with Sima intercepting it, but the Musaeus player was able to get to it. Number 3 again, pass it inside. Cleared out by the Sima side. Musaeus again on the attack from the far corners. Here they are. It's a good chance. They should get a very clear chance, but deflected by a Sierra player. Penalty corner for Musaeus. Musaeus on the attack. Passing intercepted by the Sima player. With Musaeus player retrieving it. Small battle there. Again on the D. Musaeus needs to make a chance out of this. Wasn't being able to. Still the score is 1-1. Both teams tied. Both teams looking for the lead. Musaeus being awarded another corner penalty. Musaeus players talking among themselves how to get this set play in. Musaeus taking the corner. Shot stopped. Bit of a slow pass, but still. Penalty awarded for the Cinemarians. Was a good opportunity there, but was not able to take it. And that is half time, folks, and we will catch you up on the second half. And here we are back with the second half of the match against Sirimavo All Girls and Musaeus All Girls. Both teams tied up with 1 goal to each. Looking to get that 1 goal. Musaeus not wasting time getting in the attack. They're already in the D. Needs to get in and just missed the goal. Very slightly. Quite unfortunate. Musaeus at the start of the match trying to get the attack on. Sirimavo again with a very powerful shot. Was unable to intercept again, but I would say a bit more powerful for a lot of people to control it as it goes out of bounds. And Musaeus quickly trying to get the ball into play. Musaeus on the defensive side. Great intercept by the Sirimavo side. Number 7 playing really well. Does it go in? Great battle over there with Musaeus taking the mini victory and goes out of bounds for the Musaeites. Musaeites again into the D. They go there already in there. Takes a shot. Great deflection by the goalie. Musaeites. Ball is still on play. But the defense was impenetrable by the Sirimavo side. No. And that will be a corner penalty for the Musaeus side. Musaeus on the attack again, and the Sirimavo goalkeeper swiping it off out of bounds. Musaeus with another chance to get the attack. Musaeus on the attack again. Great block by the Sirimavo defense and goes out of bounds as well.
This also goes to the captains of St. Peter's and Kingswood. St. Peter's and Kingswood. You will be playing the play finals of pitch number 2 at 5:15. Captains of St. Peter's and Kingswood, you will be playing the play finals of pitch number 2.
Sirimavo. They will go for that very powerful pass again. Yes, they do. And it goes into no man's land. Not a lot of thought there behind that pass, but Sima really need to get their passes in as well. Musaeus with the opportunity to attack. Musaeus player taking by herself. Good pass to get behind the defender, but the player was not able to retrieve it. Musaeus still on the attack. Pass it but blocked, but the ball goes into the D. Inside, and that is a goal for the Musaeus side. Very well done. A bit of confusion in the defense as where the ball went, and Musaeus gets the lead. Musaeus 2 and Sima 1. Sima bringing it a bit back, trying to compose themselves, trying to create an opportunity. What a skill there by the number 4. Musaeus gets to retrieve the ball back. Great defense by the Sima. Get the ball back. They're on the attack again. Sima pass into the but deflected out of bounds by the Musaeus player. Sima again into the D. Musaeus playing really well. Player taking it all the way to the D. Can she make a score out of it? Yes, she can. Great pass. And a tap in by the player. And Musaeus extends their lead to a comfortable position. Sima under a lot of pressure now to score. They have to score 2 goals, otherwise the victory is over. And their journey in the DB7 hockey tournament will be over. Musaeus again. A lot of defensive errors in the Sima side. Musaeus again found their confidence. Another goal by the Musaeites off the start. Musaeus, a lot of confidence. Might as well say the game is a bit favourable towards the Musaeus side as the lead builds on. Sima were not being able to connect anything. Penalty to Sima. Will they be able to utilize this opportunity and get a goal for themselves? Or can Musaeus defend their victory? Sima inside D. Goalie defends it. Musaeus. An error there by the Musaeus attacker. Penalty awarded to the Simavians. Sima with another powerful shot. But again, they are not able to retrieve it. Sima fullback needs to put a bit of control on that pass so that her defenders can retrieve it. On the other hand, Musaeus also makes a bit of a passing error. Sima with another strong pass, but Musaeus again not being able to retrieve it properly. Musaeus ball. Sima looking for that opportunity to get a goal in, but can't. Defensively, they have been bit not right. Again, Musaeus on the forefront. Another opportunity, and they get it as well. Another score for the Musaeites. Might as well say the game is gone for the Zimbabweans as they build up a huge lead. The score is 5 for Musaeites and 1 for Sima. Sima again tries to go by herself but can't. Still goes by herself. Defenders on her. Sima again pass into no man land. No one was there able to retrieve it. Bit of an error by the goalie, but Musaeus was able to take control of it. Sima conceding a penalty. Musaeus again on the attacking prowl. There are a lot of confidence here, being a bit innovative. Musaeus, will they be able to score another one? Unfortunately, drives it a bit wide there. Musaeus deflecting it to out of touch. Sima makes a pass into the corner, penalty awarded. And Sima will try to make huge use of this corner penalty that has been awarded for them. Oh, great skill there. But the penalty will be awarded for the Musaeus. And that's it. Musaeus with a huge win. Fortunate for the Sirmawians, but hard luck for them. But Musaeus with a great play and great victory for them as they take the victory. Great game here, folks, as we will wait for the next matches as well, and we will meet you then.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the DB7 hockey tournament organized by the Old West Sports Club, proudly sponsored by the Prime Group, and it is the bowl final between Wesley Old Boys and Anand Old Boys. It will be a stellar match. Tune in from wherever you are as we get ready to start the proceedings. Nalanda. Attacker requesting a lob shot, and he does get it, but was intercepted by the defender as he takes it out of bounds. Ananda taking it quickly. Good passing skills, greatly beating two defenders there. The number 6 Anandian tries to take a shot, couldn't take it. Goalie swipes it. Wesley goalie doing a very great job there, averting the danger. Wesley trying to get a attacking play on, but couldn't. Great defensive blockade there by the Wesley defense. Anand sending it down the line, but was unable to retrieve it properly. Be a Wesley ball. Wesley on the move. Out of bounds by Anand the player. Wesley again. Anand gets the ball back, goes for a counter-attack, but penalty awarded for the Wesleyites. A bit of a slow-paced game in this first half as we start, and the pass is misjudged there by the number 16 player to retrieve it. Seems to have caught up an injury, but he seems to be fine. That's the spirit of Wesley, trying to play the match even with an injury. Another with another lob pass, but goes over bounds. And Anand on the attack again, looking to create something. They go from the wing into the D, but out of bounds again by a Wesley player, so the ball will be awarded to Anand, which will be a corner penalty. Anand on the attack will be looking to get the attack on. 3 players on the zone. Anand. Wesley defense rushes in. Anand was not able to properly control the ball. They're in the D, in for the attack. Can make out of something, but no. And Wesley, great defense there. Clearing it out. Wesley defense doing a very good job so far. Anand passing in a D, but no one was able to retrieve it, so it'll be ball for Wesley. And Anand on the forefront. Takes the ball in. Great pass. Passes it in, but Anand, the attacker, wasn't able to retrieve it. So it'll be Wesley ball again. Wesley hasn't been able to get into the attacking front. They'll be looking to get there and score a goal. Trying to create something from their own defensive line. Adil wasn't able to be a defender, and the Anand, number 8, into the D. He takes a shot, and it's a goal. Great goal by the Anand, the Old Boys. Great handling there. Nice piece of skill. Wesley not being able to retrieve it. Gone out of bounds. Anand on the attack again. Into the Wesley half. Back into their own. Trying to attack from the wing. Anand. Back into the midfield. Anand is on an attacking streak. Wesley haven't been able to get into the Anand's defensive line, but they're doing a good defensive job so far. And a penalty for the Wesley side. They'll be looking to attack. Wesley defender looking. Oh, what a strong, powerful shot. Wasn't able to control it. Anand going again from the far side corners. Going down the line. Passing. No player was there to defend him. And that was quite unfortunate handling there by the Anand side. Wesley on the attack. Back in the Anand half. And Anand clears it into out of bounds. Wesley with a lob pass to the other side. Passes in. Opportunity for Wesley. Can they take it? And oh. Pulled a bit too far to the right there. No. Anand again. Huge lob pass there on the player. Into the D, able to retrieve. Will this be another goaling chance? Anand, no, wasn't able to. Great defense by the Wesley defense. Anand again. Bit of a battle, but Wesley wins the ball. Great interception. Great defense again by Wesley. Wesley player not being able to retrieve there in the midfield. Anand having pretty much good control in the midfield area. And another shot taken, but a bit over the top. Bit too much power on that. Wesley needs to find a chance here. They need to create an opportunity for them to score a goal and somehow get back into this game. And that's half time. With Anand having 1 goal and Wesley 0. We shall catch you back on the second break.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream.
And we are back for the second half of the bowl final of the DB7s organized by the Old Wesley Sports Club. And the matches against the Old Anandians versus the Wesley Old Boys. And Anand quickly goes on for the attack. And there was a bit of a foul play, which is awarded by the referee. Oh, there was no decision on the foul play, I guess. Just the line out. Wesley, again, back from their own deep. Passing it towards the far side. And Wesley, number 10, he is going very fast, very good. Able to beat his defender. Beats one. Gets a penalty out of it. Goes again, very fast. He has 2 players in the D. And Wesley attacker, number 16, is quite unable to get it in. Good show by Wesley, showing that they're still in the game. They still want to win this. And Anand with a huge lob pass, and Anand, the player, running for it, but he cannot get to it. Anand back on the attack. Great defense there by Jurampati. Tried to clear it off, but the Anandian intercepts it. Anand back on the attack again. Great defense by the goalie. Great block there. Back, driving down the line, Anand, but Wesley gets it. Wesley again on the attack. Intercepted by Anand. Great defensive work there. Really strong defense there in the D line for Anand. Anand back quickly on the attack in the defensive D. Corner penalty awarded for Anand. Anand with a corner penalty. Anand with the attack. Anand on the attack again, and got the pass in, and here's a clear chance. Great defensive work by the goalie and Tariq. Seems as the Wesley goalie has gone down a bit.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Fortunately, the Wesley goalie has got an injury towards his jaw during that last goal. He's been taken to the hospital, and we wish him a very speedy recovery. Played really well in this tournament, and we're hoping that he will recover soon. As we proceed the proceedings, Wesley without a goalie. Bit of an advantage for the Anandian players. They will look to really utilize this opportunity. Wesley on the attack again. Very fast attack there by Adil. He's gone in back to the D. Oh, bit of a missed shot there, unfortunately. And Wesley, midfielder coming back to get the ball back. Fortunately couldn't. Anand wins the ball back. Bit of a mishandling there, but gets the ball back. Lob pass, and fortunately Wesley in a bit of an unfortunate position, but they will be looking to really Anand the attack bit fast and aren't able to control the ball. Wesley really defending it. They have two players in the D, just need to get the ball to them. The Wesley player gets it in and clears it off. As Anand gets the ball, Anand again, but Wesley intersects. Wesley on the attack again, and Wesley number 10 passes it back in. It should be a good chance for them to Get back on the attack. They are in the D. They have one player in. Skid needs a pass in, but really couldn't. As Anand gets the ball back. Anand, full attacking force. No players in the D so far. Great intercept by the Wesley number 17. Wesley taking a bit of control in the midfield area. Out of bounds by the Anand player. Wesley on the attack again, but the penalty goes against them. And that's the match as Anand has been crowned the bowl champions. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it as Anand takes the victory 1-0. Unfortunately for the host team. And now we will wait for the final between St. Joseph and Nalanda in a short moment time.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the final of the men's segment of the dialogue. I do apologies. I mean the Double Blue Sevens, organized by the Old West Sports Club, proudly sponsored by the Prime Group. And it is the final between the St. Joseph All Boys versus the Nalandian All Boys, which will be a very great match, as both teams have been very, very good. Really, really talented and skillful, both offensively and defensively. Both teams will be looking for a great start to get some great goals in. None of them, I think, want to go for the penalties. I think both of them somehow want to get their goals in and win the final, as we await for the kickoff. Both teams get ready. As both teams get ready to start off the match here at the Campbell Park, Wesley College grounds. Sun is about to set. Final, waiting for the referee to blow the whistle. And as the whistle blows, St. Joseph starts off the match. The Double Blue Sevens final for the men's segment. We have to remind you that the women's segment final was won by Musaeus College against Rimavo. Another penalty unconsidered by the Josephians. Nalandians will look for a long pass. They go for a lopsided pass to the short side. Great control there by the Nalandians, but his pass was not that good towards the midfield. But they are on the attack. Penalty awarded to them. Nalanda early on the attack, but wasn't able to get it in there as Josephians win a penalty. Jos with the usual tactic of giving a long pass. What a shot that was, but wasn't being able to get it in on target. Ball will be awarded to the Joes. It did go out of bounds from the Nalandian player. St. Joseph again into the D with a clear shot, but drove it a bit left. Joes with another chance. St. Joseph. St. Joseph somehow won a corner penalty for themselves. This will be a crucial aspect of the game, as this will be very important as they go in for the goal. Anand will have to. Anand. Josa. Pit not been able to control. Penalty awarded for the Nalandians. Nalanda. Ball on their side. Lob pass, a long one that is, but penalty awarded to the Joseph. St. Joseph with the ball. St. Joseph on the attack, but plays it out of bounds. Bit of heckling going over there in the far side. St. Joseph with the ball again. St. Joseph. He tried to go by himself, but he couldn't. Oh, St. Joseph. What a penalty. St. Joseph. The prowl again. Good defense by the Nalandians. Tried to take on two defenders, but he did get a penalty out of it. Nalandians into the D, but couldn't get it in. Really couldn't connect there. St. Joseph. Bit of a long pass, was unable to control it. Nalanda. penalty awarded for Nalanda. Taking a bit of his sweet time, and Josephian attacker taking advantage of it. Nalanda on the attack again. Bit of a miscommunication there by the two players. Centric final here at the Double Blue Sevens at the Campbell Park. It's been a very electrifying final here. Joseph on the attack again. Nalanda gets it back. Again Joseph gets it back. Asked for a penalty but wasn't awarded. Nala on the other attack again. Intercepted by Joseph and a penalty awarded for Nalanda.
All right. Devansita, we have one of the former players of Wesley. We have a brothers duo. We have Shah Rampati who played during 2008 to 11. 2007 to 11 cricket and hockey. And of course we have Tariq Jurampati who joined us early in the comp box as well. Shine, you are joining us for the second consecutive year. What are your thoughts this time around? It's the finals, the neighborhood derby, of course, the Nalandians taking on the Joes.
I think it's a well-deserved final because Wesley came close to beating Nalanda in the semi-finals as well. It is a close contest, 2-2 in open play, and then it ended with 3-2 in penalty strokes. But that's how the game rolls out, But I think St. Joseph's College has a significantly much better team than Nalanda College. So but it's sevens games. It's a sevens game, And just as I said, St. Joseph scores. A brilliant set play from St. Joseph's College, in open play. But again, Nalanda College, the defences were broken down by St. Joseph's College. But, it is what it is.
Yes, and also Joes were runners-up last year. Tariq, you were there last year around. The Joes were really struggling to get that championship debut championship against Nalanda, who were 2024 champions this time around. How tough were the oppositions this time?
I think this time, like I said, Muad, these guys have been playing now for 4 consecutive years. This particular tournament itself, so there's a lot of structure that comes into the game, and we've seen it evolve over time, and that's something really beautiful to see. And of course, we love seeing beautiful hockey. That's why we love the game. That's why we've been playing the game forever, and it's just nice to see. Now we have Nalanda once again trying to level the scores, make sure that they make up for the goal that they've lost. Once again dribbling in the corner and entering the D, but Joes once again stealing the ball, and now Joes with an opportunity. Intercepted very well by the Nalandian. Takes his time, but in the meantime he loses the ball, and now Joes with a crucial opportunity and a second opportunity, and they score. And that's the second game. That's the second goal of the game, and it's just the first half, Muad. So it's looking really good.
I think what the viewers have to understand is that this St. Joseph's College outfit have been together since their last 2 years of school, and they've carried on that momentum, that little structure, that little connection they have, the little gel they have throughout the course of their hockey playing career. I think last year during the league game, so they gave Wesley College quite a bit of a run. I think they scored about 4 to 5 goals against Wesley's 1 goal. And they've been quite untouchable throughout this entire tournament as well. So it comes no surprise how they're performing in the finals of these Double Blue Sevens too.
Now Nalanda College having to work twice as hard to regain those 2 goals that they've lost, with a very important corner. You don't get many chances like this in a final, and they'll need to make sure that they make use of this opportunity. Sends a good short pass, a very clear pass, and through. So the deficit is cut down to 1 goal.
Yes, Tariq and I think probably for the first time ever in the Papare Combox, we have three brothers from the same family, Tariq, Shakil and Shaheen joining us. So Shakil, you played the tournament for the past 4 years. What are your thoughts? What was the biggest challenge this time around? And you must have been devastated with the loss that came down in the same finals.
Yeah, I mean, you win some, you lose some, but the best part about all of this is we get to meet our lads, and we get to meet our guys we used to play with from other schools as well. And this gives them the opportunity to kind of relive their school times as well. So it's a good opportunity for these guys to, you know, let go, let loose, have fun for a day, and then come back. So yeah.
As we go into half-time, we're looking at a 2-1 scoreline with St. Joseph scoring 2 goals and Nalanda scoring 1. We'll be back after a short break.
Well, folks, we are back from the final grand finale action here at Campbell Park, Wesley College grounds. This is the 4th edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, the grand finals between Old Anandians versus Old Joes. Nalanda, of course, won the championship, beating the inaugural champions Kingswood in 2024. Last year, we had Old Anandians winning against Old Joes, so the Joes will be looking out to regain that lost pride. And Tariq, it's a clash that seems to be on a very, very aggressive level.
Absolutely, and you can see the intensity from the beginning, from the start of the game itself. Now St. Joseph's back on the attack. Moves the ball well. Now with an opportunity. Shoots, but well saved by the keeper. Once again. Shot, but saved again by the Nalandian defense. Now intercepted, and here is him attempting to clear the ball. Now Nalanda looks up. A little bit of a stop-start there. Man in the middle, but sends it forward down the line, and now going from the corner, and he creates a short corner.
It's 6:09 on the clock as sun slowly sets in Colombo. The Nalandians have that upper hand, and they are on the verge of getting that championship for the second time here at the Double Blue Hockey Sevens. They won 2 years ago, and they look to get that second championship on the row. And Shakil, looking at this final encounter, do you think the Joes can pull off a comeback?
Absolutely. I mean, given the intensity that Joes has been putting out the entire day, and given the connection that they have with each of their players, there's a very likely chance that they might pull it back and close it off once and for all.
And of course, folks, if you're joining us right now, the women's championship was clinched by Musaeus College for the second year running. They won the championship last year as well, beating President's Girls School, and this time around they beat Sima Bandanayaka, and that was a beautiful bit of a stick work by Nalanda, and they have regained possession.
Yeah, now Nalanda is now counter-attacking with a lot of force, and they're looking to regain that lead again. It's a matter of time until they do if they keep going on like this.
Tariq, if you were in the Nalanda camp, what would be your most ideal strategy right now?
So one thing that and another short corner actually comes across. So Muad, we were talking about what the ideal strategy for Nalanda would be if I was there. I mean, let's be clear, I'm no hockey guru, but Nalanda is going up against a very mobile, young and well-connected side. So what they can do to make sure that they stay in control is to slow the game down and make sure they move the ball in the way that it works for them, in the speed that it works for them.
And now St. Joseph's with a chance here. Very well defended by Nalanda. Nalanda with a quick counter-attack.
And Shakil, if you were in the Joe's outfit, what would be your most positive approach towards the Joes who are trailing right now?
Joe's has a very strong attacking side, and given the lead that they have, they'll look to hold off on that.
I beg your pardon, Joe's are leading 2-1.
Yeah, so Joe's having the lead right now. Their best bet is to hold off, man guard their 22 and make sure that Nalanda doesn't invade their territory at this point. But given the, I would say, the confidence in St. Joseph's, they seem to not be backing down at all. They're trying to go for the third goal at this point.
So Tariq, we are in the last bits and pieces of this grand finale. We've had 4 successful double blue hockey sevens here at Campbell Park. What do you think the future holds?
I think based on what we've seen, Muad, every single edition of this wonderful tournament just seems to be getting better, and we see better hockey, better attitudes that the players bring to the ground on match day, and I think it's only up is the only way to go in this tournament. The organizing committee has been doing a fantastic job. It's a lean team, and by keeping it lean, they've continued to refine all of the finer details and make sure that every single player who comes, every single viewer that is watching, is getting the best experience possible.
Nalanda will look to attack as much as possible to regain or even the scores at this point. But like I said, as you can see, St. Joseph's is just not backing down.
Despite having the 2-1 lead, Shakil, Jose seems to be wanting more. And that's something that we really need to look into. Seeing that asked at what we would usually do is probably safeguard our goal, but they are not backing down. They don't want it to be a 2-1 end. They would like to increase the gap and really solidify their dominance.
Absolutely. I mean, they're playing with a lot of aggression, but that aggression also comes with a risk. So if they're willing to accept that risk, they can come on the positive side of it. So this could end up in 3-1, or it could end up in a different single thing.
Now Nalanda with another short corner. It's a good opportunity to level the scores. They've got their 2 key players right in front. They're confident, and unlike their usual setting, Shakil, they're placed more further apart, which means that the defense will need to spread out when they rush towards the attack. Here we go.
And they'll equal it. What a shot by Nalanda. And just like that, they've evened the scores.
I think this is exactly what you were referring to, Shakil, the risk factor of playing aggressive. Yes, the possibilities of expanding that lead were there, but as a result, that aggression ended up in creating a penalty corner, which ended up costing them more than they would have liked. Now St. Joseph's will need to work hard to regain that lead. But of course, Nalanda is not backing down. They have the confidence.
Nalanda now with the upper hand. They are going very strong on their counter-attacks. They're well spread out on the right line. Oh, he missed the ball there. With a few minutes played, it's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what the two teams will play for, and given the potential that both teams have. And that's another short corner for Nalanda. They have a chance here to regain that lead that they have.
And the atmosphere here is getting a lot more intense. The passion is really starting to show at this Double Blue Hockey Sevens. Now with another short corner. And this is where Nalanda will want to make that stamp and solidify this game. There's just a few minutes more remaining in the second half of the final. Once again set far apart. And this time he goes left, but with an unsuccessful pass. But a poor clearance as well, and equally a poor shot at goal.
St. Joseph's taking on 3 men at this point. Oh, and he misses by an inch.
An extremely close call there. A very good attempt. But St. Joseph's unable to capitalize on that situation. The umpires need to have a little bit of a chat to see whose ball it is. And Nalanda with the ball to restart. A beautiful overhead pass there, but it seems to be going to nobody. And it's collected by the opposition. St. Joseph's now moving forward very fast.
And that's full times, which means we will go to a 3 series. This is where it could be anybody's game. It all depends on luck and composure.
What time is the...
As ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the 3 series penalty stroke. It was a very tight game there between Nalanda and St. Joseph. As Nalanda starts off the penalty shootouts.
The proceedings will start at 7.
The referee.
Now Nalanda with the first shot at the penalty strokes. He stays still and he puts it straight. He seems to be frustrated with the score, but he's got it at the back of the net. So
Isla Nalanda, then
now St. Joseph's with an attempt. Once again, gets it. So it's 1-1. Both teams have 2 more attempts. Your mic is off, no?
Yeah, my mic is off.
You're sure? No, it's not. And a very strong stroke to the left. Despite it being the stick side, the Nalandian scores a very dominating stroke. Now St. Joseph's. He stays calm and gets it. So that's 2-2 for both teams, and we're going down to the final attempt for both teams. The final player for Nalanda steps up for the decider. He sets up and he misses. What a fantastic save by the Old Joe's keeper. A brilliant save by the Old Joe's keeper. And now this is the moment of truth. A lot of pressure. The Josephian number 9 steps up. And that is the championship. St. Joseph's wins the 4th edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens organized by the Old Wesleyites Sports Club. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been through an entire day of wonderful hockey played by some passionate young lads coming back into their college colors and really showing what they are made of. St. Joseph's College, a round of applause to St. Joseph's, the Old Joe's hockey team for a convincing victory. It was a hard-fought game by Nalanda and St. Joseph's, but ultimately, when it came down to the penalty strokes, it was St. Joseph's who came out on top.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida Kottava. Live life with nature.
A project by Prime Group.
පුතා මේක දැන් ඔයාගේ
Time builds relationships that last forever. Your finance partner since 1964. Mercantile Investments, service that extends beyond.
Yay! Birds and butterflies everywhere. The garden's full of colors and flowers. It feels like a happy dream. Ammi is her everything. And now the kitchen is her favorite place. Birds sing, the breeze plays, and nature comes to our doorstep.
Viva la vida.
Can we have Mr. Nawal Qasim? Yes. All right. I hope the teams are here and all the participating teams are there to collect your trophies and accolades. First up, the Best Goalkeeper Award in the men's category, the late Isanka Jayasuriya Memorial Trophy, given in honor of one of the most prolific goalkeepers produced by Wesley and for Sri Lanka. The men's best goalkeeper goes to the Old Joes Sports Club's Imesh Kaushalya. Well done, Imesh. You took your team to victory. The Best Goalkeeper Award. Up next. Thank you, Mr. Qasim. Up next, we have the Best Goalkeeper in the women's category. That is also for the Isanka Jayasuriya Memorial Trophy. Can we have Mr. Ranil Prasad Tilakaratna, the President of the Wesley College Welfare Society and the Vice President of the Old Wesleyite Sports Club on stage to give away the Best Goalkeeper Award. In memory, yet again in memory of Isanka Jayasuriya. The award goes to Tisali Setanga of Sirimawa Bandarnayaka Vidyalaya for a wonderful performance right throughout the tournament. Congratulations, Tisali, for a great piece of goalkeeping. And thank you, Mr. Tilakaratna, for being, and thank you, Mr. Qasim, for being a great part and parcel of this organizing committee and for being a great support. Up next, can we have Mr. Lakshman Raj Ganesh Kumar, the co-chairman of the WW Hockey Sevens, on stage to give away the Mile Vaganam Trophy for the best player men's in memory of the hockey wizard of Asia, one of the most prolific players produced by Wesley, Mr. Mile Vaganam. The best player in the men's category goes yet again to the lads from Dali Road, Old Joe Sports Club, Abner Fernando. Well done, Abner. You've been a great player for Joes during the last year as well. Last year the Joes missed out in the championship, but this time around they came hard, they came strong. Congratulations for the lads from Dali Road for a brilliant performance, and congratulations, Abner, for a wonderful team effort. Up next, to give away the award for the best player in the women's category yet again for the Mile Vaganam Trophy, can we have Mr. Tivaga Manoharan, Vice President of the OWSC and the co-chairman of the WW Hockey Sevens. Well, folks, it's Tesmi Gunasekara from Musaeus College all-girls outfit who bags away the best player in the women's category. Musaeus College bagging back-to-back championship titles, and it's great to see Tesmi bagging the best player award in the women's category. Up next, unfortunately, do we have Mr. Maitri Vitanage today? And can we have Mr. Tivaga yet again on stage to give away the award for the Bowl Championship. The Bowl Championship, accompanied by Mr. Tivaga Manoharan and Mr. Ajivan, Vice President and the co-chairman. This duo was amazing in organizing and being the pioneers of the tournament. Can we have both of you on stage? The Bowl Champions of the men's category goes to Anand College. The Old Anandians hockey wing. They beat the home side, Old Wesleyites, in the final. Congratulations for the Old Anandians. They were brilliant last year, and this time around, they go home with the Bowl Championship. Thank you, Tiva. And Mr. Ajivan, can you please remain on stage as we invite past hockey captain of 1978-79 and former senior prefect, Mr. Rizvi, Mr. MSM Rizvi, on stage to give away the award for the Plate Championship in the men's category. The Plate Championship in the men's category goes to our brothers from the Randalls Hills, Kingswood College Kandy, the old Kingswoodian hockey outfit. They were the champions in the inaugural tournament. They were outstanding this time around as well. Congratulations for the old Kingswoodians for bagging the Plate Championship. Thank you, Mr. Rizvi. Up next, can we have one of the most outstanding products of Wesley College, former international umpire, international player, Mr. Rohan Amarasinghe, young as ever, and our Old Boys Union President, Mr. Divakar Ratnadure, another champion cricketer, on stage to give away the next set of awards. That is the Cup Runners-Up Women's. Taking part for the first time in the tournament of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, the Cup Runners-Up goes to Sirimao Bandaranaike Vidyalaya. They were outstanding right throughout the tournament, and for the first time featuring in the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, the 2026 edition. Yes, can we have the team members on stage to receive the medals? It's great to see new teams coming up again and again. And gentlemen, please stay on stage for the awarding of the championships award. The Women's Cup champions, winning it back to back. It's none other than the Old Musaeus hockey outfit. Musaeus College, wonderful effort for bagging the championship award for the second year running. Last year they beat Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya in the finals, and this time around they have gone better in a scintillating grand finale as they outclassed their opponents and won the championship for the second year running. Third year, my goodness. Third year winning, second year back to back. So I've been told they've won 3 years in a row. Wow, it's a hat trick. Yes, because the President's Girls' School, Janadipati Balika, won the inaugural year, and the Musaeus College outfit, wow, they have done the hat trick for the third year running, 2024, 2025, and 2026. What a great achievement. Thank you, gentlemen, Mr. Ratnadure and Mr. Amarasinghe, for gracing this occasion. And folks, we need a bigger round of applause for our hat-trick winners, Musaeus College All Girls Hockey Team.
And up next, can we have Mr. Tivaga Manoharan, the Vice President of the Old Wesley Sports Club, and the Co-Chairman, along with Mr. Ajivan Arumugam, Co-Chairman and Vice President of the Old Wesley Sports Club, along with Lakshmanaraj Manoharan, Lakshmanaraj Ganesh Kumar, the co-chairman of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, the trifecta of the organizing committee who made this event a grand success on stage, to give away the award for the Cup Runners-Up Men's. The Cup Runners-Up goes to our one-time champions and our neighboring Nalanda College Old Boys. Well done, Nalandians. You gave it all in the finals, and you proved that this final was a worthy final for the Double Blue Hockey Sevens, the 4th edition. It was a great, great game, played down to the wire. Now the college, of course, won the 2nd edition of the Double Blue Hockey Sevens.
Well done, Nalanda, for an amazing performance throughout the tournament and in the grand final, making it a worthy final where every fan is watching in a nail-biting fashion. Up next, can I have Mr. Sena Kamaratunga on stage for a very, very short message, President of the Old Wesley Sports Club.
Yeah. Thank you and good evening. Well, it's a privilege to be here, and I would like to wish and thank every team who participated today, the girls and the boys. It was a wonderful day of hockey, and I won't take much time. And I would like to congratulate the winners and wish all the best for the rest of the players. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors and people who supported us around this tournament. Mainly, we have this gentleman here from Prime Group, Prime Land, Ruvinda Randhania, CEO and Executive Director. Thank you, sir. From bottom of our heart, we thank you for the main sponsorship. If not for you and Hutch and some of this, we would have never done this tournament, because every day we were looking the P&L to do this event and see, okay, where are we? And I think we end up with a beautiful tournament. And Wesley being a hockey school where we have produced 15 Sri Lankan players, out of which 2 Sri Lankan captains. We had the international umpires. One is next to you, is one of the international umpires who are living with us, and we really appreciate that. And would like to thank, like you said, Ajivan, Tiwa and Lucky for a wonderful day's job. And I won't take long. Thank you very much. God bless. Go home safe. But you can always enjoy the club before you go home. Thank you. Good night.
And before you go, Mr. President, please remain on stage, as I would like to invite for the final presentation, can we have Mr. Ruvinda Randhania, the CEO and Chief Executive Director of Prime Lands, on stage to give away, on stage, sir, to give away the final award for tonight. Unfortunately, we do not have Principal Avanka Fernando. He graced the occasion early in the evening. Gentlemen, can we please get on stage?
Invite Dilini also from Prime Group.
Yes, so we have on stage our chief guest, Mrs. Sena Kamaratunga, the president of the Old Benz Sports Club, and Mrs. Dilini, can we also have you on stage from Prime Lands Group, as well as Mr. Ruvinda Randhania, our CEO and Executive Director of Prime Lands, without whom this event would not have been a possibility. All right, folks, the finale, the Cup Championship Men's, after a superb performance right throughout the years, and last year they took sweet revenge this time around. The championship winners of the 2026 WW Hockey Sevens are the Old Joe's Sports Club, St. Joseph's College. All the way from Dali Road, these boys have done a tremendous job on clinching the Walter Jayasuriya Memorial Trophy, played in honor of the father of Ceylonese hockey and a proud product of Wesley College, Mr. Walter Jayasuriya. That man must be smiling up from heaven, as this tournament has fulfilled all and every part and every aspect of this tournament have been in memory of that great man, Walter Jayasuriya. We cannot forget Mr. Mail Vaganam and Mr. Mahmood, who were pioneers in inaugurating the Old Wesley Sports Club in 1941 for hockey, and now the club has become a place for Old Wesleyites and non-Wesleyites as a gathering place and a wonderful family atmosphere out here. And we congratulate the Old Joes, the lads from Dali Road, on winning this championship for the first time. They were brilliant last year to clinch the runner-up title, and we invite the whole team to come on stage to get and take home the Walter Jayasuriya Memorial Trophy. All right, everyone. Good night. Take care and have a wonderful evening out here. And thank you very much for joining us here at Campbell Park. And thank you for joining us on the Papare.